Morning. Morning from me and my Spotify day list. What does it say we're listening to today? Progressive Melodic House Monday Morning. Exactly how I feel. Very progressive channel. Hello, Tim. Hello, Mattis. Early risers. What's up, Theo Penny? Good morning. Hey, Goal 11. 100 bits from green tea for 2. Always nice to start your day with $1. I had $1 for every time I started my day. I'd have a lot of money. We need to warm up our speed here. After seeing Tim on Tim TV yesterday demonstrating the speed, one can only be impressed. Let's control some squares there. Could go knight c4, but I'll hold off for now. Oh, Jeff's Amigo hit 2,800. If only the refunds were processed like somehow for the rating that they reach. You know, then you'd want to watch guys not get banned so they could get to a higher rating and refund you even more. Pretty annoying move. He's gonna have to go here. Just make our life easy and trade it off. Sucks to trade bishop for knight here. Also sucks to allow that. I think we're gonna have to play here, but hang on. D5. Takes D5. This could be quite bad. Man, it's really annoying. It's just not that clean to allow all of this. That was unfortunate because when I played b3, I thought he was going to play king takes c3. And then rook takes would have been checked, but he's really clever. He played king takes b3, not c3. So I thought I was going to take check and then take his rook. Usually a good way to do time scrambles is pre-move a check every so often so that you can just react to their moves. It's definitely not really a problem to trade those bishops like this. Actually gonna take. think we need to do that. Probably have to do this just because of the time. It's just in time or is it just short? Yeah, I think it's just short. I probably shouldn't have stutter stepped only because I had low time. This is kind of like a rare case where a good habit costs you. Because yeah, I think we would have just got it in time if we hadn't done that. But that's what these games are for. Simon Leo, thanks for the 32 months. He's obviously significantly faster than me right now, so okay, I was gonna say we could do this, but this just wins a piece, so takes bishop d5. We can take this, but our knight gets trapped in there. Here he's got bishop g5, so not my favorite. Get some nice trades in. A3 looks annoying. Try to put a knight on c4. This one always has an answer. Let's go here for now. We got a castle here. Okay, that was a friendly move. Let's just do this. At least we have the bishops here. We can try to keep them on the board. Kind of got caught with a pre-move there. It's a bit unfortunate. I'm in shock, my dude. I'm just in shock. I mean, these guys, these types of players are just like neutered. Like I don't even. How How are you even logged in right now? To be up a piece and repeat? I'm gonna just leave him with his shame right there. I'm gonna let him do him. You think he did it on purpose? You know, what else can you possibly think? Oh, damn. I didn't know that was 3 times. He was following the always repeat mantra. 15 seconds. Is this even a real time control? Feels like I should be up more time than I am. Didn't I pre-move like every single move that game? I was barely ahead any time. This guy's fast as hell. The thing about playing moves like that in 15-second chess is that it doesn't really change the game that much because it's all about time anyway. All it really does is kind of out you as a person who plays that kind of stuff. Because at the end of the day, like, you're not really doing that much with an extra rook in 15 seconds. Like this, it's just very low reward. 15-second chess is ridiculous. But you can always look down at 10-second chess and say, you know, I'm playing the real chess here. Guys who are playing 10-second chess, just nonsense. You know, it's not even real chess. I'm playing the real stuff. That's basically the most unlucky move that could have happened. Very lost position. All he needs here is the courage to play that move. We already have a draw. Very, very clear piece down. Had to create nonsense out of nothing. Kaishiru Meow, thanks for the 11 months with Prime. And Nico Ackerman, thanks for the 8 with Prime as well. What up, Jingles? Hello, AV Shakespeare, Midnight. Thoughts on O+1? I've definitely played it before. It used to be really popular time control. Not really popular, but reasonably popular on ICC. Hello, Dan. Yeah, 0+1 means that you start actually at 10 seconds, and then you get 1 second per move. It's kind of weird. It really is like 10 seconds plus 1, but we'll just call it 0+1. Only down 200 elo following the speedrun. Good. I expected worse. Hey, Kenzo. This one also looks pretty good. Guess we don't want to trade queens. Should keep the queens on there. Got a nice attack brewing. Need to get c5 as soon as possible. It's pretty tough to navigate. Well, I was gonna say knight h4 is almost surely coming, but doesn't seem like it. Here in a3 and bishop c3 is good. I think we're okay giving that back, so yeah, he's not gonna take. He's definitely going to improve on the last time he played this. Should have played e5 there. Kind of my bad. I think we take and play f4. That pawn. He has knight c5, but takes, queen takes. How do they play in these positions? What the hell do they do? I mean, I guess we can just do this and f5. Yeah, we should go straight in with that. Bishop d3 should be played there. That's way too many moves without playing it. Bishop d3 was always going to be a pretty easy mate. The light squares are way too weak, but bishop g4. Interesting move. I feel like he's going to play bishop h5. Yeah, so d6 is kind of annoying, actually. Queen b3, I might have to give up some material here. Need to castle badly. Bishop f5 and queen g4 should be made. Oof. I haven't done this one very well. Okay, we're getting the knight here, though. This pawn is the target. Guess we should be playing this. Should be 5 is annoying. Oh, it's check. Questionable compensation. Thanks for the reset, buddy. That was very unnecessary. You should have a very good position here. Takes. It's a nice fat blunder by us. Position was great, I just had to start with this bishop. Alright, let's get the knight in there. Okay. I don't know what that move was. C4 is a great move, but F2 is hanging. Shadoop, thanks for the 21 months. Very unnecessary reset. I tell people that every month. Okay, so let's go here this time. Wow. Weird queen on e8 got me. Have to get a pass pawn, so at least I'm doing something. Okay. This is my best attempt to win my piece back. Oh. 1 second. We somehow made it out of that, down a piece, but it's a skill to do that. It's quite another to do it and also keep the time up. E4 is a threat. Penny, thanks for gifting us up to Texas. Guess this one. That one was not it. We're not worse here, but we may as well be. So somehow he's getting better positions in this line. Or maybe not better positions, but getting better results, that's for sure. I'm not sure what has changed drastically. So I'm going to start taking this way. He always has this. Knight b2. Yeah, yeah. This guy doesn't care. I have to protect this, it feels like. We can take this. Looks sketchy, but we can do it. Maybe h1 if check. Okay, here, he's taking this. Doesn't work. Yeah, for good measure, we'll go to h1. h2 could be fine, but I don't think there's any need to be on that. And there's no stopping this. Yeah, my time is getting way low. Not sure why. Feels like a big difference in the first 5 games. Maybe on his part, but I'm not sure if I'm playing that much slower or if he's playing faster. Either way, he's doing much better. Time difference, regardless of the position, is staggering. In 15 seconds is a lot. Usually it has to do, though, with how comfortable you are with the positions. Even though my position is much better there in the last game, he seems to be fine with it. Okay. Don't want to allow the knight to jump in that easily. We're not really going to be able to prevent it, but... Okay. And we're covering knight a4. Not sure about this. We could have just kept the tension. Here, rook b5. No, let's go here. Oh. A lot of mouse slips there. I guess we played slightly faster, but it feels like he's playing a bit better in general. Bishop a3 really needed to happen there. That would have been a good move. Okay, we kind of need to take that. Okay, I actually like this. Yeah, that's a really good move from him. Holy. Queen f4? Instead of taking? 'Cause taking, I had queen d2. Wow. And he takes. Holy, man. Because, like, I mean, he has mate. Don't even have this. Okay, he gave it to me. This is Shouldn't be doing this. Let's move. And he's not even playing the he's not even playing rook takes g3 or knight takes g3. Both of them had stalemate opportunities. He feels like he's very like cautious in the moments where I would expect a lot of people to blunder. It's nothing more annoying than that. This is another, I would say, pretty decent position. Yeah, we don't really want to take this. I'll do it for simplicity, but yeah, it's pretty good for him. We can take. Neither can he. Oh. Very bad timing on that. Man, I feel like he's playing so much better than the start. Is that move good? I don't think so. Just go to e3. Definitely escape square first. Smart by him. He's got to go to a5 here. Otherwise, so he will be down a pawn. To find a way to keep everything defended here. I think we just bring this king over here now. The rook is covering everything, so. Okay, now we slide this rook over. The move's not necessary. We should play e5 here. E3, and I'm just gonna say, how exactly do we do it? Let's take with the pawn. Still not that easy. Okay, definitely pawns on dark squares. I'm happy about these. Bishop f5. Let's do this. Terrible move. Bishop b5. Awful. Very lucky for me. Bishop g5 is, or bishop b5 was basically like resigning. Definitely got lucky there. Even though it was up material, he was making a pretty serious comeback, I think. Rook g1. I mean, at this point, there has to be a win. We're going to struggle to find it. Rook on e8 was hanging. Nice. Goose Symphonic. Thanks for the resub there. Thank you, Goose. Not even a resub. That's a brand new one. What am I saying? Welcome. Holy. We had a couple other Goose subs in the past. So it's a familiar name to say. This move feels good to do. Not sure we can play d5 just yet. Knight c4 here. These positions have gone a lot better for me when I've taken this way, so maybe kind of smart by him to do what he just did without d6. I think we should be playing this. These endgames are, I think, supposed to be a bit better for me. Okay, definitely that move needs to happen. This knight's trapped. Ugh, too tough. He was in the correct corner, which actually makes it a lot harder. If only he was in the wrong corner and I had more work to do, I could have pre-moved the whole thing. Man. I also could have tried to flag him, but I think that's never the right way to do it. I think when you have the pieces, you gotta go for the actual checkmate. Maybe if he had like 2 seconds and I had 10, then it makes more sense, but... Oh, don't want to pre-move that. He's probably going to go knight e2. Now let's take, and then we get what we want. He goes here. This is not really good. Yeah. I need space for my king. And I need to take this probably. Could also bring my knight to d6. Okay, I'll take. I think we just go for mate here. His pieces are terribly placed. He's just mated. Maybe move the knight. Well, that's helpful. This one's also loose. Yeah, this forces a queen trade, so let's just do that. There wasn't going to be a mate there. Oh, bishop b5. Let's go like this. Damn. He's gonna get what he wants here. Okay, never mind. Could have played knight d4, knight d5. Thought that would be a little tricky. H5's a little weird there. Yeah, I think he has to go here. Bishop d2 will... I'll at least be able to take that. Let's get rid of this guy. Oh my goodness. Hanging pawn. Oof. That's not good. I needed that thing. Okay. Don't don't agree with what he just did there. That was terrible. As soon as the knights get traded in that position, we're very good again. We could take with the pawn, actually. That guy was just hanging there. I'm gonna take with the queen. Okay, That pawn was the greediest pawn I've ever taken. Terrible. Bishop on b6, so we'll just like rook d7, bishop back here. That should be the maximum pressure. Now we have to think for a sec. We can play this one. Yeah, we should play a5 just to loosen up the pawn. Now we should have c5. Don't want to allow e6, so be mindful of that. Does that work? Okay. I don't have time to calculate, so I'm just going to go like this. It's not going to take, but then we can play knight f4. One of the worst moves. He had knight takes c4 when I played knight d3. Stick with the queen so we don't allow this. The move kind of looks strong. Queen c2, there's queen d4 back. Queen b1 is nothing. Okay, this is not hanging yet. a4 takes, rook a2. Now he's kind of threatening this. We can go back to h4. It's not that easy. Queen g3. Does it not lose queen? My f6 knight is hanging, but I mean his queen is trapped. Maybe he'll do this. This don't think is his best variation. Knight b7's almost forced here. Okay. This guy's hanging, but I guess we have d6, so. That's annoying. I hope. Looks annoying. That's also annoying. I'm hitting h6 and the queen trade. I don't think I wanted to trade dark squared bishops, so again, I'm kind of happy. Not the best, but it actually does work. He has a dark squared bishop, so should never really be in too much trouble there. Man, that could have been a disaster. Hit my queen there. Now we actually, for the first time this game, have a real threat. Knight g5, and then the game is going to end. Took me a while to understand that knight h7 would be a good move. I don't know about that move. Yeah, 95 is good by him. This move couldn't have been worse. Couldn't have been worse. Okay, we have a queen trade, which at least bails us out for a second here. Wow. He's actually lost. King is just mated. That's 10 in a row, eh? Says the chat. I trust the timekeepers of the chat, especially guys like Salty. We had an okay start, and then I was like, what's going on? This guy was starting to play out of his mind. We had to refocus there. I can trust. Trust but verify. That's what we shall do. Trust but verify. He snuck the draw in there, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Trust but verify. Here we go. Start the day with an adoption. You know, doing my good deed for the new week. Molmshog, thanks for the 50-month resub. 5-0. Thanks, Molmshog. Lane Live, thanks for the 11-month resub. Almost a year. Laying alive. Laying alive. Thanks, Piano Josh. Welcome, man. That's a new Prime. Exclamation mark Prime. For those that haven't connected. It's a free sub, potentially sitting right in front of you to use. Thanks for the 18 months, Rob. Go Suin and go Primers. Look at that, 29 months from Suin. He's leading the way. Thanks for the Prime, Suin. Yeah, it's you can take that Prime Tim and you can kind of swirl it around in the glass. Just let the flavors, the aromatics, let them flow through. Why is that salty? Have you been have the gifteds been coming your way? It's easy to get caught without your credentials around here. Morning, Hella. Yep, a clean 10. Finally. Quantity sufficient. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. Good afternoon, Lolly. Glad you're enjoying the habits, Piano Josh. We have some resubs in the channel that always remind me, I guess it was 3 years? Yeah. Because we did it February, I think, 2021 or 2020, so we had some 3-4 year resubs from habits. Kunobu, what's your time zone, my man? You stayed up late for the stream? Like I owe you one. What time zone is that? Hello to Moistad. 1 a.m. for you. Well, welcome to the stream. It'll be on for a while, so most likely you'll be able to fall asleep to the stream. Hello, Rada. Hello, Act So Cool. Man, I always pledged, I always promised to create a Valorant channel as well. But here's the thing, guys. I can only do it when we are able to band up for a 5-stack, you know? So whenever we can make that happen, obviously the chat will follow soon after. Damn, sorry, Rada. I can't 5-stack right now, unfortunately. It's like the one time that just doesn't work for me, but you know I'm always good for next time. Pawn Nugget, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, Pawn Nugget. Don't call me Lab. I won't. 42 months. Thanks for the Prime. And Pawn Nugget also getting resub, so a full year. A new sub badge as well. 1,030,000, 70 months. Continuing after 69. Jeez. That's when you know that's a real supporter right there. Some people halted their progress at 69, and understandably so. Understandably. But I think the progress to 70, that's a real one right there. Mattis, would you agree? A guy at 66 months, like yourself, will really know how Mattis feels about the bras in about 4 months. Tim recovered a little bit. Yes, 1570 it looks like. It's okay, Captain Micmac. The title says chess. So we're good. We're covered. More general title here. Hey, Angry Nerd Rocker. Yeah, we had a nice late night Tim TV session. Tim is definitely just in a good spot right now. We just need to get those Tim TV wins back on stream. Yeah, we also are always keen for a Moistad TV session. Moist TV, Rodent TV. A very profitable series we were able to host at least once before. Salty is proposing a match as well. I just saw that. 2K first to 6 blitz at Moistad. Ban match first to 6. Salty, you're feeling pretty confident to take out Moistad right now? Salty willing to put a ban on the line. Salty and the Dud. That's a matchup that's been waiting in the wings. I like it, Tim. Support Boardman. Okay. Tim, it looks like some brewing energy from the guys. Just two gladiators. They're calling each other out. Salty and Moistad. He has 0 chance in pull it. 50-50, says Salty. I think Moistad is offended by that. Tim, I think we have a great match brewing here. Salty and Moistad. Let me pull up their accounts because Salty can be rated anywhere from like 1,500 to 2,200. So let's see where he's at right now. 2007 with a high of 2170. And on the other side, in the blue corner, we have Moistad. 2043 with a 2336 peak. It's actually a, it really is amazing. Sometimes you forget how much the rodent actually is addicted to chess. 32,000 blitz games for Moistad and a mere 15,000 for Salty. Now, Salty's active on many websites and he's certainly a bullet demon. But the point stands. Moistad is a very active gladiator. We all know Salty's a grinder, but sometimes you have to remind yourself. The rodent's got 32,000 blitz games. That's quite a lot. 22,000 bullet games for Moistad as well. So yeah, a higher overall volume for Moistad here. Rada's got 5 subs on Salty winning. Algu is going to take that. So Rada on Salty, Algu on Moistad. I've just gone through the profile so you know who's who. Just for full clarification, we've been informed that Salty is at the PC and stiff. So factor that into your wagers if necessary. Indeed, Courteous Rex. First to 6, 3-0. First to 6, 3-0. And Salty is saying, in addition to the band match, the Blitz band match, he'll add a first to 6 bullet as a contingency afterwards if Moistad is interested for a 50 spot. But I think we'd have to agree on that before this match. So we have potentially a double header if Moistad and Salty are in agreement. First to 6 blitz, and then pause. We'll return to the chat to decompress, and then regardless of the result, we'll get set for a first to 6 bullet. 3-0 and 1-0 time controls, a ban on the line for the blitz, and a 50 spot on the line for the bullet. Both first to 6, indeed. And if it's tied 6-6, don't just keep playing. We'll come back into the chat and we'll make sure to agree on some tie breaks if needed. Tim Cannon has sent some kick subs to make sure that, security, we're able to sell enough tickets. Concession stand is manned. And we have the appropriate security detail for the event here. It's getting very rowdy in the stands. No, they're 2 separate matches, so they're not combined in any way. But they're both guaranteed to happen. So, 2 separate results. So you can't score like 6-5 in blitz and then 6-0 in bullet and somehow win overall 11-6. 2 separate matches with 2 separate bounties. Rada, I believe, was supporting Salty, was it? Yep, Rada supporting the Clown. And because we do have matches with stuff on the line, I'll do 2 coin flips here. Or in fact, let's get Moistad to call. Tails. All right. Moistad calls Tails. It is indeed Tails. Moistad for the Blitz match. Which color would you like? We'll be going to Salty for the next flip. Call the next flip there, Salty. White pieces for Moistad in the Blitz portion. And the next flip is for the bullet colors. Heads for the Clown. And it is heads. Each potentially getting to choose in their element. Salty also takes the white pieces in the bullet portion. Okay. All right. As usual with these matches, guys, I'll just have you both logged on to chess.com for game number 1. And then obviously you guys can rematch after that. Thank you very much, Tim, for the kick subs. And let me just change our title here before we start, but make sure you guys are both logged in. Probably start in less than a minute here. All right, guys, get logged on. I'm just going to let people know exactly what's happening in case they just joined. We also got Chess TV here. We have 2 of our viewers, Salty Clown and Moistad. They're similarly rated right now. Moistad with a higher peak, but Salty Clown with decidedly more energy, calling out Moistad in the chat today. We're going to play a 1st to 6 Blitz match. Regardless of the result, we're going to play a 1st to 6 bullet afterwards. They're 2 separate matches. It's 3-0 for the Blitz. It's 1-0 for the bullet. If it's tied, we'll do some tiebreakers. Usually those are not necessary. I'm going to start the first game here. The white pieces for Moistad in the Blitz. And that's what we're going to start with. Good luck to Moistad. Good luck to Salty Clown. Let me know in the chat who you're supporting. If you have no idea, feel free to judge after game number 1. But if you've never seen Salty play, this is a great example of who you're supporting if you pick Salty Clown. Just letting you know. And here we go. Salty immediately with the attack. Ryan, thanks for the prime there. 7 months, Ryan Gazemore. Appreciate it, Ryan. He's down a pawn from move 1. But he's got his attack. And I'll tell you, there's nothing more dangerous than Salty with an attack. He's got to move this. I mean, a check here is going to be so devastating. Wow, tons of Salty fans. And oh my goodness, Salty Clown. Although this is an absolutely horrible move by Thomas N. Haverford, you have to remember, he's playing Salty here. A queen trade. I mean, this is effectively a win for white here. If Salty survives this, this goes against all conventional wisdom. Okay, material is even. This one gets met very nicely by that. I could actually see that happening. The only reason maybe he's not thinking of it at all is probably because of that. So, yeah. Because of that threat, he's covering it. Maybe we'll see the king come out. He still might be interested in that. No, he's going to keep the bishops. I think white is a bit better here, right? You look at these pawns, and that's pretty much the reason why. Look at this. Dark square pawn. Dark square bishops. Any kind of endgame, that's going to be trouble. But Salty's getting active. I was going to say, are we going to see the bishop come in to take the pawn? But no. Ooh. Okay, king here might have been a problem. Then the bishop would be hanging and the rook would be loose. He goes king f3, which I feel like is a little bit nicer. Takes, check, and the king can still move. Okay, he's stopping that rook check. I mean, at least dealing with it. And yeah, the most uncomfortable part is the bishop is covering the square right before the pawn queens. That's actually very frustrating. We'll probably see this move here from Salty. If you have a bishop, a pawn, and a rook like this, the most annoying thing is when the bishop controls the square right before queening. Imagine this pawn was here, and the rook was here, and this bishop was controlling that square. You see how the rook would be permanently stuck defending the pawn? Anytime it moves, the rook would take. So the bishop's actually pretty useless in that situation. But when the bishop controls the second last square, the rook just moves out of the way, and you can make a queen easily. This will be a walk in the park at this point for Thomas N. Haverford. Yeah, let's not forget, this was a game where Salty had to trade the queens, guys. Not a good sign. If you're in Salty's corner there, you do not want to see the lad with the queen off the board. Salty here is, yeah, doing the right thing. Gotta go for it. Hey, this is a band match. Let's not forget. That's it. Taking his time is Thomas N. Haverford. But if he had less time there, you could see him potentially promoting and messing that up. Salty giving odds? What's Salty doing? Is he giving tilt odds, you know, where you let the time run to prove a point? What are we what are we seeing here? Yeah, Salty might be checking the last game, saying, what the hell happened there? I got destroyed. Okay, so, I mean, Salty's a Mora player, right? So what he's doing is classic. He wants open lines. He's going for this. But after d3, obviously his opponent's well aware. Not looking to give him too much here. Very cute to see this move played, and then that as a response. Definitely hilarious. Just adorable to watch these two go at it. Just very, very cute. Moves there for probably 5 straight moves. Now, I'm really curious after this how black's going to survive. Because if black doesn't get counterplay like this, I think Salty's going to steamroll him here. This will be an easy win for Salty if he gets his g5 in. So what did I say? Counterplay has to happen. If black sits there and just plays like queen here, whatever, like you're just getting bowled over. Very uncomfortable position. So although the same problems still exist over here, at least there's a lot of counterplay on this side, right? If you take with the bishop, you're maybe giving up this pawn. If you take with the queen, I mean, you're right on the rook's line and your queen is away from the king side. Salty is also at risk right now of going under 2K. Which would be another statement for Thomas and Haverford, you know? Being able to put Salty under 2K. Thomas with the Levy flare. Sorry, what? You think that's your friend Levy? Come on now. Not every chess player with black hair and a biker mustache and glasses is Levy Rosman. Jesus. Some respect on his name. It is Big Hickey. Exactly. Some respect. Didn't take rook. We might have missed a few moves here. Yes, he did not take the rook. This is correct. A little miss there. He's getting a trade in, but this is a Salty position. I mean, Moistad can win this game, don't get me wrong. But through and through, this is a Salty position. Salty plays this move in his sleep. It's over, folks. It should be over. Huh? What happened to our boy Salty? What? Who hurt you? What the hell's Queen G4? Where did his energy go? I mean, this and this is a clown special. Here actually does drop that, which is quite bad. I have a feeling he's going to do it, though. This one won't be noticed, so, yep, he's probably going to go here and then take, which is definitely not as good. Yeah, he's just not seeing this, which is a very, very key move. Okay, now I think he's got it on his radar, but of course taking is maybe even a better move, so. Nice KO from Salty. He's right back in it. It's 1-1, folks. I mean, Salty is built for these positions. He is built for h5, h4 here. I don't know why Moistad is giving him these positions. Like, this is exactly what Salty wants. So I am surprised. Let's say that. I am surprised. So in case you guys are curious, I've talked a lot about this attacking idea of going like that. Now, if the pawn was there, then bishop takes would lose to takes queen g4, but the queen is now attacking that. So after bishop takes, a lot of times the danger that you'll find in these positions actually comes from the fact that black can do something to this effect, where you take and then you play this move and you open things up. So you don't always just play h5, h4 just to sack your rook all the time. Sometimes you do it just to open the h file, but you still need to use your rook. So something like this would be a great follow-up, and maybe king here, queen h5, for example. He took, and now you can see he's got a good attacking position. I think he's enjoying himself here, but it could be a bit better. Could be a bit better. White's not in that much danger. Yeah, force a draw, it's definitely a different match, though. Keep that in mind. The Blitz and the Bullet are two separate matches, so it's not like the scores are combined. So if you lose the Blitz, that result stands. I mean, hey, we're all thinking the same thing, right? Ooh, this could be a nice reaction here as well. Because where's this guy going? Here. Yeah. This. I would basically... Okay. What? These guys just played the exact moves I wanted in the opposite order. Because now, is there this move? I guess I'm a little concerned about this. Or something, but oh no, there's queen here. Man, this is just so funny. Like, he's hanging his bishop, but both of the guys believed it. Oh, he went here. He needed to do this. So the exact thing that I was mentioning, it's all because of that big queen trade there. This is a crafty move, but it's because of that it fails. However, he immediately went for the check. And then exactly that worked out for Salty. So a huge choke there from Thomas and Haverford. That was not losing. But the way that these guys were playing, I feel like Moistad is playing right into Salty's hands right now. Salty up 2-1. Clown supporters rejoicing. That was, quite honestly, a beautiful sacrificial idea with Bishop F3. It didn't quite work, but Salty is cooking up some ideas here. He had to take and then go for queen f5. That was the only way out that I saw. Yeah, the free bishop was ridiculous. The thing is, that position should have happened, but not in the move order that they did. I'm not sure what that was. Salty Clown is also crushing here. We'll see whether he can prove that, but yeah, essentially like this, like all nasty here. So this is a good example of like, these two pawns are quite menacing. Personally, instead of trying to go here and win the exchange, I would actually rather eliminate this pawn. Yeah, this is gonna get messy here. We'll see if Salty can handle it. Eric Clive says, Clown Gang represent. All right, well, I mean, there's a full hanging rook, but that allows this, and then the knight can't really escape. So let's give some credit to Salty, not taking a full entire hanging rook, but instead, knight captures d8. Not a full rook, actually just the exchange, but understanding that this would lead to the exchange eventually. And this rook is more active than the one on h8. So taking here not only leaves this rook on h8 compared to being on d8, but it also takes a piece out of the action. So that was really smart there. I mean, personally, knight takes here. This should be the end of the game. Salty probably doesn't want to trade his queen or something. Instead, he's playing this move, which is crazy. Crazy. Good move from Thomas and Haverford again. This needed to be automatic. I mean, the game's over at this point. We got this coming. That's loose. You move the queen. That's hanging. Man, Salty looking to jump out to a 3-1 lead right now. He's killing him. Eric Clive says Salty can handle anything. And this is a guy with 12 lifetime messages in chat. This feels like a personal friend of the clown. You know, in those big televised fights, they get the sidebar interviews with, a very dear personal friend, childhood friend. Feels like Eric Clive has been riding with Salty from day one. Eric Clive has sent a message last year. A full year ago, he sent one message into the channel. And then he has not returned to the channel since then. He hasn't returned since then. And he only returned to cheer on Salty Clown in this particular match right here. So, Eric Clive is a big clown supporter. I have a puzzle rush for you guys, right? Knight here, and it's like, hang on a sec. Rook check. You seen this one in Puzzle Rush? Boom. That's a pin. Boom. Have to take with the king. Boom. Check, check, mate. Okay. Wait, what? But this is... it's guarded. Okay, I have a puzzle rush for you guys. Salty has something else for you. I'm not sure what Salty has for you. Salty the type of guy to checkmate himself here somehow. Oof. Oh, Lord, what a choke. Why did you take the thing? Take the thing. What the hell was that, dude? There's a rook. Take the rook. Oh, Lord. It's going to be 2-2. A huge choke from Salty. What the hell is knight g2? Huh? Okay, knight g2. Big checkmating pattern. What the hell mating pattern am I looking at? Jesus Christ. Referee's decision. Black only gets 0.75 points for that. Disgusting, disgusting checkmating performance. I don't know how Salty choked that out. I really don't. But he did, and it's 2-2. I don't know. He went for this, like, rook sack, but there was no follow-up. What in God's name is g3? g3? Huh? Incredible move. So we're waiting for this, which will be well met by that. So let's just make sure to get that in. Another very suspicious move here. Just like, I mean, The guy's faced with a pin here. Seems bothersome. Whoa. Whoa! Takes queen here. He's setting up. That's actually kind of dangerous. So this is fully hanging, and if the queen were to be attacked, he could always slide over there, like knight there. That was pretty slick. So he plays bishop takes. Now, pawn here, this is like a Salty automatic. You know what I mean? Salty doesn't pause and consider whether this is takeable. He takes it and then considers whether it was a good decision. So you're not sneaking g4 past Salty. That's not how it works around here. Oof. I can see this one happening. Might not even be the best. I'm not even sure what the best is here. But this feels like a move that it will happen. I mean, he's down, what, 2 pieces here? So yeah, Salty probably realized, dude, let me just bring my knight back. I'm completely winning here. No need to rush. Okay, Salty is, you know, he's up 2 pawns, and he's kind of going, like, very defensive. Like, I just don't understand. How can the guy, like, sack all these pieces, but then in this position, he's probably got some forced mates, like, in no time. Like, you know what I mean? Where's the energy? All of a sudden, he's moving his knight, like, 50 times, like, knight, bat, retreat, retreat. It's like, okay, you still got it. You're still completely winning. But I have to say, you got me a little scared. Are we going to see a conversion here? Okay, well, we know it can't be a draw. Salty can't be doing that. Always repeat. But then he's got to do something. So what's he going to come up with? Okay, probably not the best. After this, there actually isn't even this. I mean, it's insane not to win this game. Let's not forget, this was the position. White's got a king that's like about to be mated in 20 different ways. And tell me how Salty's playing defense here. Someone want to explain that to me? Yeah, I think you got to just give a check here and just kind of hope good things happen, you know? Just fire off more checks and just hope there's a mate. I don't know if there's a better way to do it than that. Yeah, so now he's going to go here. And after this... Ooh, I mean... Oof. I guess you're alive here, but... But are you? I can see Salty losing this easily. It's mate in 1. C7 was checkmate with the queen here. It was mate. Game over. Why is Salty's king on the run? Good lord. Two seconds, queen c5 was made in 1. Oh my goodness. How do you not win these games? It's incredible. How is it 3-2 for Moistad? It should be like 4-1 for Salty. Insane. What are these turnarounds? Like, actually, the engine will tell you it was probably forced mate for Salty. Like, his position after knight f3, knight h4, king g3, I'm sure that's a forced mate. Because it's just lost. Like, now, I've been talking about this pattern for a while. But takes and then having this go there, I mean, dude, allowing this move, Salty's on massive tilt right now. This is elementary. This is not a safe position for black to be in general, right? It looks like it is, but it's not. Usually you take and then try to facilitate g4. Probably this. Good luck. Good luck, Mr. Salty. He's got 2 pieces for the queen here. So, basically the usual. Okay, take note of this move right here. It's easily the best move available in that position. Completely dominates the knight. Just know that this move is classy. Rada, you're a big Salty investor. How are you feeling right now? It appears that Salty may be letting down the 5 stack. I mean, what are we even looking at here? No a3, nothing. Just a trapped bishop. Oh yeah, Slumka, I'm watching. Okay, rook here is hilarious. What? Why are we allowing this, dude? Take some goddamn material. Why is my guy afraid of having a bishop for a queen? What kind of spell has Salty put him under that he's like scared of this? He's really got me wondering. After something like this, I'm like, are we even winning? I'm scared after this. Yeah, that could work too. That could work too. I was a little more scared of just that. Unbelievable. Salty's got 2 pieces hanging, but for some reason Moistad is fronting his king around. Now here, I guess we're going to see that. It's not really going to work out, but yeah, probably this. And then, yeah, this one is key right here. So he's probably going to do this. And then this one. Wow, what a great move. What a great move. That's the best available move there. I wouldn't say this one was the best though. That was an error. That was an error. I respect the cheese. Because there's also this. Lots can happen there. 30 seconds for Moistad. Is this going to be his version of Salty Clown throw? I think it is. Insane comeback. And he can even get a pass pawn. And if he trades, he can't catch it. Oh my god, that would have been insane. Because his own pawn would have been in the way. No, but he's choking so badly here. Okay, that probably wasn't the best. Oh, but he's not going to do it. 16 seconds. Salty with all the chances. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I don't know about giving this up, but it's fine. He's got... Okay, he definitely needs to get the rook in front, but you don't want to do that. You want to keep this. That's the important part. Okay. He's going to win on time? Yes, he is. Not the best, but it didn't need to be the best. His opponent played some of the worst chess I've ever seen. The worst. These guys are throwing back and forth. And Moistad continues to take these horrendous positions against Salty, where he's basically getting mated in all these lines. So let's see how Salty performs here, because objectively this is one of his worst. Oh, having to bring that bishop back is just depressing. Moistad lost. Queen. I mean, it was queen for 2 pieces, but effectively it was queen for 1 piece, because the other piece was dead. It was trapped. Salty long castling. Absolutely insane move. Ooh, clever from Salty. He knows that the queen trade can't happen. I mean, this is cooked here. Ugh. This is dead. One of Salty's worst positions. Midnight, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh my god. That's a little slow. Sorry, but what's the trick here? What's the tactic after this disgustingly bad move? What? What was Lil Bro thinking? Knight d5? Like, what was going through his skull? Bishop a2. Oh, man. If Salty Clown is offering you a queen trade, I'm just going to go on record and say that you have fucked up. If Salty's offering you a queen trade, you're playing bad. Yeah, huge issues here for Mr. Haverford. So here, takes is going to be Salty's decision. Guaranteed. I don't know if he's processing this. If he is, he'll probably take this. Hey, good by Salty. I don't trust either of these guys to actually see the one move threats that are in front of them, so we'll see. Man, Salty is really going to lose this game. I thought that his position was bad enough that, well, according to this match, that he would win it. Nobody has won any of their good positions, but it looks like this is kind of unstoppable. I guess he's got to go here. I mean, this is Yeah, you only have one move from my point of view. Not that it's much help. I think this is the best continuation. But that's quite good as well. Here, and then maybe like that move is the only way to go. First to 6. Pretty good attempt there. I like that from Salty. I mean, he's dead to rights. Not gonna help too much. Ooh, I would play this. It was a good attempt. It was the best move in the position. By far. By far. Very savvy attempt by the clown. Here we go. So it's 4-3 for Thomas and Haverford. Thinking about this match, I don't even know what the score should be. Does anyone have a suggestion? Maybe like referee decision, nobody should be awarded a single point for any performance so far. Maybe 0-0. It's hard to say what the what the true value result should be. It's been a terrible quality match. That's a great point, Tim. Keep in mind, if you're enjoying this match, we have another match coming up where these two players will play faster. So instead of a minute to think about a move, and this is the quality they produce, they'll have 10 seconds to think of a move and have to produce the same or worse quality, most likely. Low to J-Bell and Wild Hacks. It's always nice to see the rodent support coming from all sides. Yeah, if you did just get here, maybe you saw that last game, tip of the iceberg, I promise you. This is a incredible move. I mean, this is easy. But you know what? Salty, man. The clown. He wants to keep the queen on the board. Okay, I mean, we're just handing over this. But then this, and how do you get back to stop that? I guess you don't have to, because this guy runs, so maybe you do this and like sit there. I almost want to like give that up and go like this. Rook e7, but yeah, at least rook g7 is not enough there. Yeah, white seems to be completely winning. Salty plays the moves that I think about as like speculation because I would never actually do it because it's terrible. It's just, and how are you going to move your queen and not take it? Like, how are you not going to take the rook? Salty got the same position, but he's got the rook. I don't understand. Like, if you're going to move the queen, like, take it. What are you taking a pawn for? What the hell is this? Like, if you've ever watched, you know, if you've ever watched a movie and you see, like, the character doing something and you're like, oh my goodness, like, Dude, they're just like walking into a floorboard that's like clearly creaky and it just swaps them in the face and you're like, oh my, the fuck? That's how it feels to watch Salty play chess. My guy's just walking through the Home Alone house, just hitting. The door handle is like steam. There's steam coming off the door handle. He's like, Dad, let's open her. It's like, oh my god. How is Black orchestrating a checkmate? Tell me how Black is gonna mate. How is this real? With a bishop from b8, Black is coordinating a checkmate. Oh, good lord. What's happening? How is Black better? What kind of coordination? There's a rook fianchetto on g7. I'll tell you one thing. This game is going to end in clown fashion. Some sort of mate here. Okay, takes, and we're all wondering what's coming next. Like, every single one of us. Okay. Just how? How is it possible? Okay, well, definitely these ones are going to happen. Now, Black, at some point, probably wants to play this, but after taking... Oh, a pre-move. That's actually not a bad pre-move, by the way. Oh, b5 is terrible. Terrible. Oh, these are really good moves from Salty. Holy shit, these pre-moves are good. Okay, that one wasn't the best, but man, rook e6 to play c6? God damn, Salty. Look at the speed from the guy. He's earning this win. Oh my lord. Salty. No, this is a clinic on pre-moves. A clinic. Great speed from Salty Clown. It's 4-4. I mean, just, I don't know how these games go the way they do. You actually have to be insider trading to be able to correctly predict the outcome here. Okay. I mean, this one seems to make the most sense to me, just because that can't happen. But like, based on who these guys are, we'll probably see like this and like this, you know, just like the weirdest stuff you've ever seen. Rook h8. Maybe Salty will castle kingside now, no? A nice little kingside castle. Methodical, bro. So, I have a fun game. What the hell are these guys? I mean, this can't be real. Can't be real. He actually resigned it. Like, it was so disgusting, he actually had to resign it. Okay, this is actually for the match win now. Salty Clown playing with the white pieces. So the game that I was going to suggest to play is we have to wait for someone to get an advantage, but I'm wondering what you think each player is thinking in that given position. So in this position, Black just won the exchange. What is each player thinking? In my opinion, Salty probably feels that he's completely winning. Black doesn't have a dark square bishop. Boom, boom, mate. That's how I imagine Salty's brain is working right now. For Moistad, I actually imagine he feels like he's probably going to be losing. He needs to be up a little bit more material for that to flip around. Okay, there's the entry from Salty. Okay, strong, quick moves from the clown. Confident moves. Again, White is winning here. Black is just trying to stay afloat. Maybe he'll try to do something like this. I don't know. This doesn't even look right. It's watching a guy like Salty at work is really something special. Bishop C1. Cute, bro. So we might see something like this now. This position is ringing a bell, and I swear it's ringing a bell from an exact Salty Moistad match. I could be completely off. So this position is looking very familiar. Type of thing where I'm pretty sure there was like a move like this played and like Black lost very quickly. Okay, Salty's bishops are just about activating. They're not quite, right? These are the bishops that never made it, right? The guys from high school that just never quite made anything of themselves. Remember those twins from high school? Man, they were smoking hot back in the day. I wonder what they're up to nowadays. That's a strong move right there. That's a strong move right there. Like, when one of them blunders, I feel like the other one blunders back, you know? KO. Okay. Funny guy, queen takes h6. I mean, he's still going to get the win, but that's the type of inaccurate energy that is costing him in other moments of this match. Not here. He's got it covered, but it is costing him overall. Okay. Yep. Make the stalemate happen. That was actually a stalemate. Oh my god. Good try from Salty. It seems like, oh, it's stupid. Like, of course, the guy's not going to blunder it. But no, once in a while, he will make those mistakes. That was pretty clever. That was pretty clever. Here we go. This is for the win. Winner take all here. It is 5-5, folks. Even if they draw, the next game will be winner take all. Yeah, Salty did say that the matches were 50-50. He did say this. Guys. What is pawn takes c4? What is Salty right now? h5. I mean, I just don't. What can you say to that? What can you say to that? I mean, truly, what can you say? Is Salty gonna find a way here? Is he? I mean, honestly, takes and takes. Low key, I could see Moistad losing this. Queen a4 was a terrible move. So bad. Oh my goodness. I could definitely see Black winning this. 2 bishops, and you're still hanging on to this pawn? I could see it. I could see it. That was a nice move. Definitely, I don't think Salty anticipated this. In hindsight, obviously g6 presents itself as a pretty nice move. Low-key, I can still see Salty doing well here. It's this that's highly disturbing, but I'm not sure we're going to see it. Where do you bet on Moist? This is a classic check Manarov bet. So check, you want to lay $1 million to win $1? Those are the, going rates right now on your buddy Moistad. You would have better value betting on Salty given the swings. You're looking to lay heavy, eh? No, you and Czech don't have similar betting styles, Wild Hacks. You would be asking to bet on Moistad with odds here. That's a strong difference between yourself and Czech Manarov. I mean, the guy's got 2 passed pawns here. What did I say? It was a value Salty bet. This is the Czech Manarov losing a couple milli. It could happen. Here, maybe this and that, it's... Okay, now obviously this is there, but I have a feeling Salty is looking to go a little bit slower. We'll see. It's incredible, right? You'd think the game is over, but it's truly not. He's up a rook! If here, there's this, by the way. And honestly, this is now like a permanent, literally Salty's gonna win. It's so incredible what these guys are capable of. Okay, bishop g4, and he just takes it. He just takes it. He has seen Salty blunder pieces for a fucking hour straight. And he just takes it. He's like, oh, Salty blundering another one. That's hilarious. Salty used his own shit chest to his advantage there. So amazing. Amazing. I'm astonished. Let it be known, with the match on the line, that Moistad lost up a rook. Up a rook. He's a 2000. I have nothing to say. This is a classic. Let it be known. Czech Manarov wanted to bet. He wanted to bet on Moistad here. It's a 1-6 and the match is over. That's a dub for Salty Clown. With 2 minutes on the clock, let it be known that Thomas and Haverford lost up a rook to Salty. With 2 minutes. With the entire match on the line. Algu, thanks for the 5 kick, buddy. Appreciate it, Algu. I can't believe it went down like that. Yes, Salty also won down a queen in one of the games. I mean, you guys were playing some ridiculous chess. It's crazy to even imagine what the accuracies might have been for these. 2 2000s going at it. I see a 59, 60, 55, 51, 54, 64, below 70, like some of the worst accuracies. 55, 51 is... This might be the lowest accuracies that 2000s have ever put forward in a blitz game in a long time. Look at this graph. What the... Salty even got a brilliancy and played with 55% accuracy. So in this move, in this position right here, it is forced checkmate in 7. In 6, forced mate. Salty proceeds to move his knights 7 times and retreat them all away from their aggressive posts. And then nearly repeat for a draw. And then checkmate himself in 1 move. Right? You've got big C7 energy coming up. You've got this. You've got this. I mean, dude, you were getting killed here. And then Salty is coming back to win? The guys are playing with seconds, but look at this. Question mark, mistake, inaccuracy, miss, blunder, like... Salty actually won that match 6-5. Pure madness in this match right here. Pure madness. 2 2000s, by the way. And of course it came down to 5-5. Salty hangs all the material. He's just down a knight. And then he's down a rook. And he wins. I'm out of lots for words. But Salty has taken out Moistad in the blitz match. Which means there is a ban for Moistad. And we still have a bullet match to play. Can you imagine? You've just been subjected to their blitz chess. Now you have to watch them with less time to think. I will leave the option open for Moistad and Salty to do a double or nothing on their ban if they so choose. The double on Moistad's ban would be a cross-platform ban. We're doing a 1st to 6 in Bullet now. And we already know that Salty has the white pieces to start. Yep, Salty got the dub there. Salty passing, meaning he wants to guarantee that Moistad gets the ban. So it's a ban on Moistad regardless. We're going into the Bullet. They got some money on the line here. Looks like some side bets are coming in. I'll start the first game. Salty gets the white pieces first. And then you guys can rematch from there. Again, only check back in if it's 6-6. Otherwise, 1st to 6, Bullet. No increment, of course. Salty just won 6-5 in the Blitz portion. Here we go. Good luck, Salty. Good luck, Moistad. Remember, 6-5 was the Blitz score, so we're counting the Bullet separately. Gory says he's kind of good at Bullet these days. And I trust Gory with these pieces of commentary. Okay, G6 securing absolutely no attack. Nice. Great pawn on G6 you got there, dude. Blocking quite literally every diagonal file rank that you might use to operate on. I mean, this is a good one. I'm pretty sure this was a little bit better. Okay, that hurts. Yep. And that's game 1 for Moistad. Okay, Salty looking to play this. Okay, still looking to play this. This is about to win the game, folks. Right here. Right here. Oof. That's not the one you wanted to see. So now he's got the rook imprisoned. Salty's playing well. Ooh, the guy's definitely looking at this, but this one exists. Yep. F3. Both guys playing very decently this game. Which I actually don't understand. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, take your time, Salty. You got tons of it. Tons of it. Nasty, that one. Ouch. That would have really been gross. Yeah, so here. It's fine, though. Okay, we're going to see the speed from these two. Salty, I've generally seen being much better on the clock. But Moistad now in Bullet, you know, it feels like when you're playing Bullet, all of a sudden you kind of wake up. We're definitely going to see this at some point. No, nothing from Salty. Yeah, like I said, you kind of wake up in Bullet. It's playing Bullet time scrambles are different than playing Blitz and being low on time. You know? Salty is known to be reliable there. But that was in Blitz. Now it's a different story. C4 was horrible here. Bit of a mouse slip probably, playing too quick. He wanted C3, but C4 is terrible. Yep, it's 2-0 right now. That would have been a nice one. Yeah, he's probably going to go here and allow this. Okay, not sure it was so relevant to keep the material there. Ooh, that's a frisky move. I kind of like it. I don't know if it's the best, but I like the energy behind it. He's not letting Salty, like, fully regroup and get the pieces together. Okay, take your pick. I mean, what? 3-0. Not even close right now. Salty's just riding that high from the Blitz, it seems. Yeah, this is looking very nice for Moistad. I like the queen here. This is also a great check. Okay, he's keeping it simple. He's castling. Respect. So this is happening, but obviously the counterplay is going to be straight up the gut with that d-pawn. Okay, queen's got to move, and then Salty's going to play this. There's still no... That doesn't exist. It's not a move. It's Bullet, so I would trade the queens here. Because, look, if you lose as white, it's probably going to be by mate there. Salty's pretty quick with those. And after this, there's just no stopping it. This is Salty punching one through at last. Wasn't even a queen sack there. Still 3-1 for Moistad, so the clear favorite. Nice, great move there. Okay. Okay. This could stay here for a while. Okay. Oh, he's actually going to make use of it. Oh, fantastic. Oh. Oh, what an idea there. It's a really, really interesting game. He doesn't want to trade. Hey, there is some good speed coming in here from Salty. I'm seeing it. Moistad looking to trade queen. Salty saying no. Oh, that's not the one. Yeah, very good bullet moves. Watch out, though. Oh my god, the game was actually over there. That's mate. That was very close. Salty should win this on time, but it was actually extremely close there. There was checkmate on the board. I guess not checkmate. Now that I see bishop h4, I guess you don't have to give up your queen first. Yeah, that's fair. Not mate. Very, very good move, but not mate. You could sack your bishop and survive. Certainly a good move, though. Okay. Look, I actually just don't know how these aren't working out better for Salty. These feel like very good positions for him every time. h4, I mean, it's bullet. Salty's not counting pawns here. This doesn't exist. It's covered. Oh, I don't know about that. Whoa. Hold on, folks. We got pieces saying hello here pretty soon. I would say something like that is killer. Nice to go back there. That's so smart. Knight here and knight here both looked like the knight would kind of be in trouble. Really, really good move to just go back and now go for the G file. I'm impressed. Wasn't tempted by a free pawn there. Yep, I think Salty has a huge advantage here. Is that a Hickey flare? No, that's Levy Rosman. Knight here should be GG. This is over. Would have been nicer if he didn't waste time doing this, because now the knight can take the bishop, but... yeah, this isn't mate if he takes here, but very, very good move. Rook there. Salty sees these. A crushing attack from the clown. Another KO. He's bringing it back. Ah, come on now, bud. Come on, lad. You gotta see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, everybody's blundering something. Takes, he's gonna go here, king g7. He's not gonna have a follow-up, so he's probably gonna take, and then he's gonna panic. Holy smokes! The clown is feeling himself. Nobody else is. But Salty knows sometimes you just gotta go for the solo session. Respect the energy behind Salty's moves right now. I have a bad feeling about the overextension that's about to happen. You kind of need a safe space here. But he's got it. Yeah. I don't see the next move, but maybe we don't need to. Good luck to Salty. He's got a queen and a bishop. Queen and a bishop. You know, you respect his energy, but ultimately that was never good. So, finally it looks like Moista defends relatively accurately. Yep. Yep. All right. Finally, Thomas and Haverford. He stops the bleeding. 4-3 for Moistad. A KO as he gets back on track. The last time we saw this, it worked really well for Salty, so I don't blame him for going right back to it. Where's this going? He's gotta do this. Yep. And does it get out? I think it does. Okay. What the heck is that? What the flying hell is that? That's hanging! What the fuck? It's hanging! Oh, Lord. Just awful from the guys. Awful. Two guys can't take a goddamn hanging piece. I guess he's planning this and this. Yeah, at least he can take this way, but it shouldn't help. Oof. Oh, bishop b4. Get him out of here. Mm-hmm. A deserved win for Salty there. That was a nice attack. He is making that variation work every time. What have I said? Whenever I see it, I'm like, I feel like Moistad is just playing from behind here. Yeah, he could win with it, but I don't like his position. And also, why is he playing this? Why doesn't he get his bishop out and then play e6? He's just taking a bad position for no reason here. Why are we not taking the guy's bishop? Explain that one to me. If Salty plays this, he could be cooking. This is not a bad move. We can see the future here. This is the... I mean, dude, just walking into these checks, it's not a good sign. Boom. Gonna hit him with that. Boom, if he hits him with that. This is a great move, too. I can actually see this happening. Oh, man. That was close. May as well go for this one to try to get that. Wow. Beast. Queen e7. A giga move. Takes, and there. For the people. For all the fans. One time for the one time. Get him out of here. Salty going for look for better. Big win from Salty. Officially match point for Salty Clown. Thank you for the score updates in chat. Remember, Salty was up 6-5, so the current score is 5-4. Salty has a 4-pawn attack, and his position isn't worse. Like, usually if Salty has a good attack, he's lost. You're giving Salty an attack, and not even a bad position? You're out of your mind. I mean, how are we taking long to see this? You know, open her up. What the heck? A funny looking move. Oof, oof. Big blunder from Salty. Okay, I was maybe expecting that. I think he's going to do this. No. That's a strong move. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think Thomas has this one. Very strong move there. Down on time as well is Salty. Hey, the lad's dreaming of something here, but it is but a dream. Nice move. Nice move, and that's a win for Moistad, and it's 5-5 match point, folks. Oh! Oh, a horrible, horrible pre-move. How could you ever do that? Salty is just up material here. Don't worry, he'll give it back. Oh, he dodges it, but he plays it anyway. That was not smart by Moistad. Oh, Salty Clown is giving him the do-si-do here. Oh my goodness, he's got to move it. He's got it. Knight there, you should be getting killed here. Oh, that knight is brutal. But, okay, Salty is playing g4. Definitely a good move, but very aggro. Definitely compromising his structure. We're going to have a check coming in soon. There is not this move, so he might be cooked here. This one, he could return here. Of course, he's got that one as well. Which one does he want? Yeah, he's going to take the material. And there's like some kind of checks. This is not over. We could see something like this, followed by this move. Yeah. Guys, like, it's really happening. Queen b7 was awful. He's setting it up. He's setting it up. This one is quite good, though. Man. Oh, he spots it, but with 6 seconds left. I don't think he's got it. 6 seconds is... It's just not enough. Oof, and that's nasty. I think he might take there. No, he loses the whole rook there. Salty's got to send. He can take the pawn, but will he have enough time to take that? Oh, and he wins with 1 pawn on the board. Moistad takes the match 6-5. That's 6-5. You know it's 6-5 because both guys won a different match 6-5, which is why it's 11-11. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. It's 11-11. And Moistad is trying to laugh at the fact that these guys go 50-50. You just played an 11-11 match. You literally went 50-50. I don't know how close you think it's going to be. It's not closer than this. Moistad won the cash. Salty got the ban. And Salty won the blitz match, which is, you know, the real chess. Moistad beat Salty in bullet. Salty beat Moistad in blitz. The score was 6-5 for each of them. Very impressive. Yeah, the tiebreak will be a rapid game that both guys will flag in. Great Monday energy. Agreed, Tim. We do have a ban to add to the registry here as well. Moistad will be laughing with his cash. The only way that a ban could be prolonged is if he continues to fight in the arena. And that's Moistad. If Moistad continues to battle, I think we can see it fit to delay his ban. So naturally, Moistad is He's looking for a sparring partner. Miko is fantastic. Thank you for the 66 months. Go Salty, he says. And Salty falters, unfortunately, Miko. The people are clamoring for a ban. Hey, Lajos. Salty kicked out of the 2000s in Bullet, mind you. You want them both banned for the chess you had to watch? I think people were calling for that in the Blitz. Obviously, in Bullet, it's more understandable. Q-Corn says put Czech in the ring. Definitely Q-Corn. He's actually been called out by Moistad already. Who can Moistad call out? He's like the guy with all the swords pointed at him, about to be taken prisoner by the, you know, the rival army. And he's swinging around looking for a final opponent. He's showing that he is indeed a sturdy warrior. Oh, like I think a lot of people would, Zoom. I think a lot of people would. Czech Manarov matches highly coveted. Gory has played a match recently on stream. Yep. Gory has paid his dues. Oh, Eric Clive, one of the biggest Salty supporters, is still here. Zoom, Q-Corn. The League of Legends guys are out and active today, I'm noticing. Is there a route for Moistad to not get banned? There's always a way. You just have to navigate it. There's always a way. Yeah, Moistad, it seems Czech Manarov is actively dodging matches right now. We haven't seen Czech Manarov active in a while. Hopefully he's just building up, making us wait for a big in-person match soon. Oh, nice. Hello, Baz. Great to have those updates. A month ban. Moistad and Lally. Yep, AB, that just happened. So Moist just played a 2000 and went even, and now wants to play. Pretty sure Lali's 2500 at least. 24, 25. You're calling out a strong warrior there, Moistad. Wondering if you're all right in the head. Oh, do you, AB? Jeez, I wonder why. AB Shakespeare the Sharp is in chat. That Lolly account, not too good. These matches don't make sense. We have a lot of people around, and people seem to be clamoring to create the most imbalanced match. +500 points difference. I'm not even sure if rating will exchange hands here. But you're proposing that with no odds, Moistad? I'm surprised Lolly's not interested then. I mean, I don't understand how we're playing first to 5 with a 500 point elo difference. At this point, I'm convinced that either people aren't talking about the same match, or people are talking about a match that I'm never going to host. You offered first to 5 points for a 1 month ban 3-0. And why? Why did you offer that? That's what I'm trying to understand. Well, no, I see what you're trying to do, Moista. It's the only way that that's even remotely viable. Like, but I don't know why. Even that is pretty imbalanced in Lolly's favor. Lolly doesn't want to take the 1 game offer. 500+ points the favorite for a 1 month ban. Damn. At no odds? Low Sandy. Doing great. There's definitely some latent Monday energy brewing here. I think so, Moistad. After the display we just witnessed, that's understandable. Okay, well, the match that we're currently discussing does not even seem close to happening. I know. Shocker. Shocker. If I was once half mast, I'm losing all blood flow. I'll be right back.
Hello, moist dude.
All right. Hello, hello. We're back. I had to take a break, you know. I felt my energy waning. What has been discussed in the meantime? Let me catch up here. Oh, Czech Manarov has a big summary here. Match is set. Moist with 1.5 versus Wild Hacks 3 minutes. First to 6 match. First to 6. Oh, and then another one. No, this is the exact same message repeated. Okay. Alright, I might take another break here. So, there are multiple matches? I'm confused. So, a potential Salty and Tim match and a potential Wild Hacks and Moistad match. Presumably, Wild Hacks is chasing. Czech Manarov's putting a year ban on the line, eh? Wow. That's exciting. Yeah, nice of him to make sure Boardman gets paid, eh, Tim? Nice of him to step in. Benevolent, bro. And was Czech Manarov's summary correct, Sam? Feel like always have to triple check. 1.5 to 3, first to 6. I feel like you guys have done something similar before. I can't remember exactly. Hey, Nylander, let's go. Okay, I like to hear that, Baz. Go, Willie. Moist just won Bullet against Salty. Java, did you see the quality of those games? Those games were something else. The fighters seem to think it's reasonable. Yep, I can see it being okay. 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 Vlad Royo, thanks for the 25-month resub. 3 months with Prime from Sepala69. Okay. Let me find the accounts here, actually. 1721 with a 2038 peak. And of course, we needs no introduction. Thomas N. Haverford. Mr. Henry 95. Now offering as well. Good energy, Mr. Henry. Thanks for the 19 months with Prime. Mad Warrior 9 months. Prime as well. Hello, bud. Sounds good, Moist. Would you guys like to do less games? Or you want to keep it at 6? Could do 4, could do 5. It seems like it, J-Bell. It's that kind of day. Wild Hack's taking his bathroom break before the match. He's really turning the corner lately. It's been great to see. I'll let you call the coin flip there, Moistad. Tails it is. White piece is Moist. Okay, there we go. White pieces, you got it. That's right, Java. Wild Hacks, Moist just called Tails, so he's going to be white to start. We're going to do 5 games, middle ground. So first to 5 with the 1.5, 3 minute odds. All right, I'll start the first game. You guys can rematch after that. And I'll be setting the odds as fast as I can. Good luck, gentlemen. Make sure you're online. All right. Good luck. Here we go. 1.5 to 3 minutes. Wait a minute, Wild Hacks is playing like Salty. It's like a hybrid. It's a little bit more sensible, but you can still feel the clown's contribution to this position. I don't like that move. So I guess I guess he wants to get the bishop out, but no, that doesn't feel right. Probably this is the way to go. White's pretty solid here, though. Dude, how did he not play this? What the hell's going on here? I would always choose to pick a safer move. Especially if I'm lower on time. Even if it's not the best. Rook there. Okay, we'll probably see that. Or maybe takes and takes. I have a feeling he might go there or something. It's not really the answer because you could just go back, but time is pretty much exactly, both sides have used 50% of their clock. Tiger plays only, thanks for the 8 months with Prime. This is really well played so far from Moistad. I would have saved this, so there's no counterplay, but this is not even a great move. Yeah. Queen trade is phenomenal. Honestly, really well played here. Really well done. After this, by the way, you want to trade. You don't even want to take it. Every pawn disappearing. 27 seconds. I would say Moistad should be expected to win this. So I would have put the rook behind the pawn. It's just a little bit more of a guarantee. 18 seconds. This is tougher. This is tougher. I still think white should win, but it depends how his technique is. And most people don't have like an ironed out technique, but we'll see. He's doing really well so far. "13 seconds. No, he's done well, especially because now the rook trades. Well done. Pretty clean. Pretty clean for game one. So this move is threatening a categoric 0, but will he have a chance? Wild Hacks is a very aggressive guy. I don't think he's going to miss an opportunity to go for stuff like this. Like, this is in Sam's wheelhouse. Yeah, this should pretty much be game over here. That's a pretty soft move. This is literally checkmate, by the way. Should still be completely over, but maybe not the absolute best conversion. Still an impressive game by Sam so far. Bishop h7, definitely the right energy. Knight g5. Black has 0 pieces developed, and he's obviously down on time. Moist wins these, says Check. Well, we know what happened the last time he said that. Salty won down a rook, that's right. King h1 is a very cute move. Not sure I understand it. King h1 from Wild Hacks is adorable. Here we go. That's Akio. He needed to probably sack his queen there or something silly. Yep. Destructive. As I'm like paying attention to the conclusions of these games and the finishes, I also have to be ready to set the time in the next game. So it's harder to get fully into the commentary in these because I have to be a little active paying attention here. We do have a match, 1-1. So far, it's looking pretty even. Hopefully we can hold on, Baz. Strong move. Definitely needed queen e7 first. Black's position I do like. This one, there is this. Oh yeah. Could call Sophia. Yeah. Salty in the title brings more viewers. And Salty's in chat, so, you know, we got away with one there. So, this game, not only is white better on the board, but the time situation is very favorable when you think about the fact that only 28 seconds have been used by white here. So, yeah, this is very, very good. Yeah, exclamation mark song you should always be able to do. Okay, we actually have a new day list here. Warm organic Monday afternoon. Warm organic. Wow. That's exactly how I feel right now. What the hell happened to this game? Bishop h3, damn. Mistake there. He lost all his pawns. So the game I thought was his best is categorically his worst. You see what he wants. He wants to do this. So he might do like pawn here. I don't know. Yeah, he clearly wants to do this. Super strong move. I think that will win on the spot for Wild Hacks. Well, I meant it on the spot. Here we go. It is 2-1 Wild Hacks, but that game really looked like Moistad had it the entire way. Remember, they're only playing to 5, not 6. Are you guys surprised by the results so far? I actually am. I mean, the way that I'm seeing the games go, I'm not seeing Moistad get... Like, he had the one game where Wild Hacks just kind of crushed him. That was a terrible opening. But in the games where he's not dead from the opening, I'm seeing some good signs for him, encouraging signs. Like, I think he's playing well in general, but he really let that last game slip away. I feel like it should probably be 2-1 for Thomas and Haverford here. This is a very sketchy move, but I can see how it might work out. Queen h5, queen here, rook d1 was probably what he was intending. Yeah, I don't know. Probably like queen d8 there, and you win every piece of material for your queen. Salty was expecting Hacks to kind of crush him. With the odds, of course. Yeah, b4 is good, but bishop b3 is even better as a response. Thank you, Super Mario. It's nice to hear such positive feedback. I'll relay that to our team and let them know to continue pumping them out. Okay, just being held together here. Thomas and Haverford playing well again. Have you interacted, engaged with the post, Mattis? I'm wondering which one we released. Okay. Ooh. Long range hanging piece there. This move makes the most sense. 23 seconds. Wild Hacks is quite speedy and like he kind of knows what to do in a time scramble. It's one thing to be quick, but another thing to have decent instincts when low on time. Like here, you've got to be able to get your queen there. That's something you need to understand quickly. This is pretty good so far from Wild Hacks. And maybe he'll be interested in that. Oh, okay, very strange. Wild Hacks had the speed, the instincts, but not the chess ability to prevent checkmate in one. David Talks, thanks for the 31-month resub. I mean, yeah, you have to go for 3 years now. There's always another goal to reach, David Talks. It's 2-2, and I think it could be 3-1. From what I've seen, Wild Hacks hasn't posed too many problems. The main place where he has was that one game, which was, to be honest, it was very convincing. But that looked like just a bad opening from Moistad, and he's just not going to play it again. Bishop d6 is happening soon, guys. You could do this to try to play against it. Because this one, I think this, followed by maybe that's going to happen. But knowing Wild Hacks, if he's on the salty train, he's trying to go here. Okay. He's not fully committed. This and this is concerning. Michael J, 37, on to year 3. Thanks for the 25 months, Michael. That's funny from Czech. Czech, have you actually seen the cut? I would appreciate a visual. If it's been shared, I haven't had the moment to appreciate it. Is there a place I can locate it? Okay, I'd like to have this context for the match, you know? I'm wondering what I'm looking for. I'm not seeing anything. It's a video? Can you direct me to it, sir? One sec. Video. Oh, it's way up. Oh, I got it. Jesus. This is like multiple days ago. Got it. I mean, I saw everyone like reacting. I see it now. Okay, this gives some context here. Okay, checkmate here. Yep. This really helps. Thomas and Haverford. Like I said, he's having his way. I agree with your comment, Jack. He's playing less aggressive than the haircut. Let's see here. All angles. Okay, very aggro. Very aggro cut. Surprised to, yeah, see a guy playing chess so neutered with a cut like that. Good comment, Jack. Okay, so fully just hanging that rook, but no one seems interested. Am I missing something? What's wrong with that rook? Yeah, philosopher, buddy, I had the exact same question. Knight takes g3 to fix the pawns is also... By the way, in this spot here, I would probably consider taking this way. I mean, fg3... That pawn can be a little bit loose. Oh, nobody's taking this either. Moistad is foregoing tons of hanging material. I feel like Sam is kind of getting gifted the game here. Okay, nasty pin. I mean, this move really does come to mind. Unfortunately, it gives this one up. You'll have to make a move like that. Yeah, so this move does make sense to me. Obviously, this or this will have to happen now. And then he might think of this, but it just doesn't work. And this is a problem. So Even though I feel like that was kind of a smart move for that, could backfire here. He finally takes. We might see this, and a serious threat created. Watch out for this. "20 seconds for Moistad, and I don't even see a threat. This, and some sort of mate there is the only idea. Unfortunately, this is a KO kind of move. Yeah, black's really down on time here. Last ditch effort. And it looks like it'll be 3-3 in a pretty competitive match here. Oh. Okay. It was just hanging. 2 rooks hanging, but instead, trade the queens, and you know what? It doesn't really matter. It's going to be enough. Obviously, Sam is not going to lose this one somehow. Somehow I could have seen maybe a checkmate there. Like, if we think about how possible things are, maybe this, he might go like that, you know? I think that's pretty likely. So it could have been closer than you might have initially thought. Hello, Coacher22. So, I mean, yeah, this looks like it should be convincing, but hey, take this seriously. Well, it's now match point. Wildhack's certainly not having his best go. He's playing an opening I'm sure he'd be reasonably comfortable with. But black getting to take both center pawns and play d5, even if white wins the pawns back, you have to feel that he's doing well. Oh my goodness. I guess it was at the cost of defending f7. So I missed the fact that Wildhacks had given up the exchange here. So now looking at it, yeah, there isn't really a way to deal with that. So what normally looks like an awful move, I mean, the guy's given up a rook, so sure, you can play that. Pretty good game by Moistad right now. Axe has to use this time to his advantage. So if I was playing white here, I'd probably take and look to just regain those 2 pawns. And yeah, I'm down the exchange, but I think it's manageable. I think if you try to keep the queen on here, which you will, it might just be too much. Yeah, c2, so he's going to keep his pawn there. Obviously, the knight's going to develop. I was actually thinking about a move like this, which is kind of funny because you have a mate, but then white has this check, takes, and defends mate. Oh. That's hilarious. This is harder to see, though. Okay. Wild Axe is not on his game today. Massive blunders. Yeah, the exact thing that I just mentioned. But this is harder to see because now it looks like this move is possible, but the queen does defend. X-ray defense. So knight b3 was it wasn't a like full bluff, but probably both players missed it. And that's a quick 5 for Moistad. Pretty impressive there. Honestly, Wild Axe had one pretty nice attacking win, but it was off the back of just a bad opening from Moistad. Other than that, didn't see too many games where I felt like Sam really got things going. Moistad, in my opinion, won that match fairly easily. Still a lot of work that had to go into that, playing with those odds, but yeah, I thought it was pretty convincing. Tough for Wild Hacks. At the end of the day, you know, we're not dealing with morning hacks, and I think Moistad's well aware of that when he set the match. Hacks loses the chase as well. The bank of Moistad is thriving, so he'll be taking his lined pockets straight to jail. Moistad has never been happier being banned. Deep pockets. Yep. It was a tough one, Wild Hacks. Never really got anything going. Moistad, GG. Have to call it like it is. That was a nice win, sir. With odds against the dangerous Sam. Thank you, Coacher22, for the 39 months. Appreciate it, Coach. As Czech Manera pointed out, Sam was playing chess in a strange way, considering his haircut. The haircut did not match the chess. You'd like to propose a bail opportunity. The court is listening. An 800 to play what? To play in the pool? Moistad against a random? Oh, someone just got a chess.com membership. Premium. Exclamation mark premium. If you're looking to upgrade your membership, use the ChessBra link. Affiliate link helps us out. Moist, you'll have to sponsor the match, sir. To even flip the coin there is going to require house resources. But I'm open to the opportunity. Either 2 or even a pool match. Oh, I like the emotes. That's Jinxie, eh? Dude, I thought that was JB. Oh, we have some 800s here. The face, someone else said they were. It's fun to lose. Okay. Good start. Good username. What's the cost? Can be a crowdfunded 10 subs. Same as a marbles race. This is for, because you're potentially walking scot-free. Money in your pockets, no ban. If the right result happens. We can't have Moist just cleaning house here somehow. It does, Fish. We speak in kick currency. The same way if we speak about dollars, we're talking USD. Moistad will put up 5. As I said, it's a crowd-funded 10. So we need 5 subs from a benevolent individual or individuals in order to watch a couple 800s battle for Moistad's honor. And to be fair, Moistad has really been entertaining all of us this morning. I would like to say that the value of Moistad's chess so far today is worth a communal 5. Absolutely. Didn't have to convince Killjoy any longer there. 5 subs from Killjoy SC. Killjoy SC with 5 right here on Twitch, which means in order to cover the kick tax, yep, we're going to need a couple on top of that. Moistad's 5 on kick, and let's say we'll cover tax with 2. Yep. Now, who are the 800s in chat that may want to volunteer as tribute? Thank you very much to Killjoy SC. He says, you know what, I've been entertained today. Moistad's been showing out. I'd like to see this 800 match. So thanks very much, Killjoy. Starting us off, making it happen. Data Scientologist wasting no time either. 5 Twitch subs on top of that, more than covered. And meanwhile, Crosby87, the 5 on kick. He's ready to spin the wheel. Bobercio with a gifted sub as well. Thank you, Big Bob. Terrible at chess, but it's fun to watch. Perfect. You're just like all of us. We're all in the same boat, buddy. Glad to have you here, as well as Data Scientologist. I was about to say, we got Data Sci Guy, Data Scientologist. And they're not the same person? All right. So, who's around 800 here? And we're talking about Blitz, right, Moistad? I'll let you select your fighter. That seems fair. I need your chess.com account. You have to be verified through the ChessBra credit check. Only subs. Indeed. We can put it in sub-only mode, yes, to assist the process. So you can just submit your chess.com username right now if you're around 800 Blitz. And I'll double check you. Why 800s? That is the wheel we're spinning right now. Tommen. This is the face. He's 809 with 1,500 games played, so pretty bang on here, Moistad. He's also got the ChessBra flair there. And he is a 10-month sub. Just letting you know. Ubsonics is your fave right now. What's Ubsonics at? 1237? What? Yeah, no wonder he's your fave. L. Martin? 1700? What are we... I'm asking for 800s? Do people have ears? Can they hear what I'm saying right here? Java Bandit is an under 1K. Indeed. Is it like this? Or just this? 763. Almost 11,000 games. Venus Chess, yes. Then we have Psychic, Ted McForehead, 878. Blitz. And we have Java Bandit, who's currently playing at 989. So that's a pretty good spread, Moistad. Can you pick from those? You have Tommen, 800, Venus Chess 763, Psychic 878, and then Java Bandit 989. Moistad is taking Venus Chess. Well, I think the closest matchup is Tommen against Venus Chess then. You need the opponents to know that this is a lady. Okay, Tommen, you are up against the lady. Would you like to proceed with the match? Bear that information in mind. A little bit lower than yours to face. You're 800 with a high of 900. Venus Chess has a high of 923, currently 763. Pretty close match. And Moistad is Team Venus. The face is representing the house, representing the crown. He opposes criminals. 3-minute no increment. Moistad needing Venus Chess to win. All right, Moistad. Shall I assume you're on tails? No increment to face. No increment. You play only 5-5? Not right now, you don't. Tails it is. Moistad, would you like to consult with your fighter? Or would you like to make a blind decision? You won the coin toss. Wow, a high energy selection. Venus Chess selecting the black pieces. Wow. All right. We have a 3-minute match. Venus Chess winning the coin toss and selecting the black pieces. Venus Chess hailing from San Francisco. This should be a very exciting match here. Tommen only plays 5+5. and is now saddled with a 3-0 matchup. We're dealing with an 800 and a 760. Both players peaking at 900. Pretty even match all around. Currently, Venus Chess coming in slightly lower rated than the opponent. All you have to do is go to chess.com/play/online for Venus Chess and the face. As long as you're logged in. Chess.com/play/online. And then just wait, and the game will start. Make sure the stream is muted. Check back in after the game. It's only one game, so best of luck. Here we go. Moistad, I'll book a friendly 25 with you. On the guy who's never played a 3-minute game in his life, probably. Give you a little sweat. It's 3-0, no increment. Okay. Get the pieces out. No one needs to panic here. Nobody needs to panic. I think the first person to make a threat this game will win. I wouldn't... No, that doesn't qualify. First person to make a threat will win. Okay, Tim Energy. Okay, first threat goes to white. Good game, pack it up. GG. All right, backing up to safety. No doubt we should see this. This wouldn't be a bad move, though. Anybody got a fiddle? No doubt we will see a time issue for Tommen with the white pieces, who always plays with increment. Let's see how much it affects this match. Going for a trade. Wow, a big move. We love a trade. Oh! Now, if black wants to win the piece back, may as well just do that, this, and win the piece like that. Oh, look at it. He's forcing the trade. Are we going to see this? High level move, elite board vision. Oh, very high level being on shown up right here in front of us, guys. I think we are seeing Venus Chess at her absolute best. Time is even. No queen trade down a piece is... Also, this move, not playing b3 is amazing. Wow. Wow. Queen f4, maybe energizing with this move next. I could see this happening. Queen d2 going for more trades. I love it. Back and forth game from these two. Queen d2, a retreating queen move, bringing it back to safety. Love what we're seeing here. Okay, again, keeping the queen on the board. You have to commend that. Are we going to see something like this? Nope, to the middle. To the middle. Little side step. Or not. Take your time. Yeah, tons of it. 50 seconds. So we're approaching the moment where obviously there's no way Venus Chess can't be a favorite, right? Because we don't know what to expect from Tommen, who only plays 5+5 blitz. You know, with 45 seconds ticking down. I mean, do we have any faith here? Okay, a threat is good. But once this moves out of the way, the threat is right back in your face. It's all about how long it takes to react. Look at this. A one mover took like 10 seconds to get the next move. However, it's under attack. Are we going to take 10 seconds to get a move from white now? No. Immediate hit on the knight. Only 2 squares. Maybe you go here. King's nervous. Black is not going to get checkmate. It's all about time here. White does not have the experience that Venus has when it comes to time scrambles. Okay, definitely scary here. This one is covered though, easy to forget. That would be a decent move here. Both sides under time pressure, nobody moving quickly here. It's like 10 seconds per move from these two. Ooh, oh no, that's a great move. That's a great Venus Chess with a nasty KO. What the hell? I feel like we've seen 2 Venus Chess games and 2 queen sacks for mate. Very impressive. Look at that. Queen b1. What a move. Damn. And a victory for Moistad. Venus Chess repping the rodent there. And they're actually amazing. After all that, there will be no ban. No ban. What the hell? The face. How do you not have a goddamn habits escape square, man? You're sitting here and maybe in this position wondering what to do? Dude, escape square. Escape square. Escape square. Anytime here. You had one move, rook f1? Dude, of course you had one move here. But who cares about that? At this point, you're screwed. You need to move a goddamn pawn in front of your king. Come on now. Still a very nice sacrificial idea here from Venus Chess with the black pieces. That's a nice KO. And Moistad gets no ban. Incredible. Yeah, Killjoy. Subs were a good investment, buddy. Wild Hacks looking to fight. Oh, man. Wild Hacks is on a little bit of tilt right now. Careful. He might be willing to risk $5 on the next match. Things could get very heated in here. Yep, you can feel the tilt from afar. Salty will play Hacks straight up in 1-0. We have the first offering. Moistad will back any 14 to 1600 against Wild Hacks. That's a funny comment from Moist. Moneybags Moist. Moneybags Moist is ready to back anyone lower rated than Wild Hacks. Good comment. Hella is looking to sign up. Maybe Divitox. We have a few common names here. Our RL wants a piece. Salty is always ready. Zoom could be stepping up as well. Moista does seem to want a lower rated. He wants the hunger of a lower rated opponent. Wild Hacks, at the prospect of winning $5 from you, gets a lot of people out of bed. Tim is usually down to play though, Sam. That's not surprising. Tim Cannon, you know, for everything that he is, he's definitely a fighter. It does Killjoy, exactly. It is a pretty cool command. It's pretty helpful. So as long as you know whoever's chess.com account, you can check it like that. If you want to pull a different rating, then you just search a different rating, exclamation mark, bullet, or whatever. Pretty sure they're all there. Anyone that I think would be fun? Of the propositions so far, let me pull up a few accounts here that I think would be interesting. So there's Tim. There's Zoom Kerchu, which is a very interesting one. I haven't seen too many matches from Big Zoom. 1823. We have Hella. That's 1625 there. Also named Sam. That's a big matchup right there. Battle of the Sams, eh? For the name. And who else was there? Oh yeah, Divitox. Divitox at 1646. Now, in fairness to Moistad, we're gonna have to veto Zoom. Although I'd love to see Big Zoom getting freaky with a match. at some point soon. But Moista did say he wanted a lower rated opponent than Wild Hacks. Specifically, he believes in the hunger. I think so, Moistad. I'm feeling the same. There's something about the Sam matchup, the all Sam matchup, that's particularly intriguing. And Hella, does represent that lower rating that Moistad was after, but still definitely competitive there. 1625, peaking near 1700. Full Sam matchup. Wild Hack says he's happy with Divtux Hella at 3-0. That's fair, Java. Stick to your coin flips. Java was ready to back Hacks against Big Tin. Put in coach, says Divitox. I would say an all Sam matchup is the most fulfilling. Yep. So, first to 5. First to 5, 3-0. Hella versus Wild Hacks. I was thinking of that, Moistad. Of course, that's the preference here. Wild Hacks has high. Very cute, no? Very cute note from the lad. Hella has Sam. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tim. Can't wager if they don't have it. Agreed. In fact, it only looks like there's one Sam participating. There's only one true Sam so far. Yep, I think it's got to be 3-0 first to 5. And Wild Hacks is booking with Moistad, I believe. But are Hella and Wild Hacks willing to risk a ban? There needs to be something on the line in the channel. If you lose to Hacks, ban me for 2 weeks. Because you deserve it. Go Hella. All right, a 2-week ban. Wild Hacks is chasing, and I feel like if the lower rated player is proposing 2 weeks, he who's chasing has to be in agreement. What say you, Wild Hacks? 2-week ban on the line. You've got your side bets with Moist. Is that Moist for me to back the opposition? Take the other side of you, Friendly 25? Okay, Moist. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll fade the rodent. Well, I'm betting on the rodent while fading the rodent. Now, back to the coin toss. I'll let Wild Hacks call it. Tails from Big Hacks. And it is heads. Hella, what color would you like to start this match? The black pieces. Oof! Oof! High energy from Hella. Holy! All right. Hella wants the black pieces, folks. And remember, we're doing first to 5. First to 5. I'll start the first game. You both log on to chess.com/play/online. I'll start the first game. You guys rematch. Only jump back in the chat if it's tied 5 to 5. 4.5, 4.5. You guys play another one. 5-4, match is over. All right, a 2-week ban on the line. Let me change our title here once more. Oh no, I think we're good with that title. There we go. Agreed, AB. I mean 6-4. What's 6-4? It's first to 5. So there's no 6-4. And like I said, 5-5, come back in the chat. We'll figure out the tiebreak. All right, chess.com/play/online. Wild Hacks just did 20 push-ups. 2-week ban on the line. Good luck. Hella with the black pieces to start. $16.25 against $17.21, but Wild Hacks is on tilt. He's on tilt, folks. No odds or anything in this match. The odds are the tilt itself. Hey, I'm Oceanborn. Thanks for the 19-month resub. What's up, buddy? Go who isn't Wild Hacks, says Queen Trap. This has potential to last up to 1 hour. We shall see. Wild Hacks already playing what I would say is quite funny. But I think he wants this. I actually think he does. Maybe something like this, this, this. This feels like the way he's trying to play. So we'll see. I also feel like Wild Hacks in general wants, like, he plays these openings like d4, d5, e4, and f3. So I feel like he likes positions where he's missing the f and e pawns. Holy! He's in full salty style. For who, Gory? You don't appreciate Wild Hacks' chess here? You're not a fan of Big Wild? I can see this happening. Wild Hacks he's playing the man, Gory. He knows that Hella can't hang, can't defend. Like, for example, check, bishop back, and bishop retreating is terrible. There's h5. Absolutely. Really nonsensical to check and then retreat. There might be this one here. Also, just this. Personally, I don't really agree with it. I mean, it's not a bad move, but I would say you could probably do a bit better. Maybe that one. This is about to happen. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, so I think he's actually in a spot of bother now. Unless he goes for maybe that. But this is a little rushed, I would say. Yeah, he's going all in here, but I don't know. At least after this move can happen. Okay, same thing here. Hey, I wonder what he's up to. I wonder. I'm astonished, actually, that this move hasn't happened. I feel like it's a guarantee right now. Are there really other moves that you could play instead of this? Like this? This move feels long overdue. Finally plays it. Because you got to involve all the pieces, right? King b1, by the way, is not a bad move at all. Yeah, I actually really like this from Wild Hacks. I could see this and this occurring. Yeah, so you actually have to get rid of this. Yeah. Maybe he'll do this. That's actually another pretty good move. Wild Hacks has made some good ones recently. He's down on time. I think he knows he can't trade that queen. Yep. But I think Black knows that he wants to, so maybe he'll keep chasing him. I can see this being thrown in. Not that it really makes sense. Okay, he's going to take. He's got the escape square. The rooks are better than the queen. But it's a time scramble, so anything can happen. Ooh. Very good stuff from Hella right here. It is pretty much around even. But Hella has the rooks, everything protected, just no risk in the position. It's a pretty good job so far by Wild Hacks, but yeah, he's hoping for a repetition, I feel like, at this point. Again, he's done a pretty good job. He's close to a repetition. He's not quite there. But he's close. A5. Huge move from Hella. Securing the win, I would say, right there. Oh! Oh! The pre-move's coming in. What a choke from Hella. Oh my goodness, what a throw. He gets the draw by repetition. Insane blunder. Queen G6. And there was just enough time for Hacks to get that draw in there by repetition, folks. Oof. Man. That was very close. And half. What a way to start. I like White's position here. I always prefer the bishops. Nothing wrong with Black's position, but I think White's comfortable. very Italian sort of position. It has that feel to it. White generally wants to go like this, this. Definitely this one. Probably in combination with this move. This pawn up. Yeah, black should probably do this and this here. D4, I think, although black is fine here, white generally, in practice, has a better time moving. Oh, terrible move there. Oof. I think he's going to get this and make it okay. But, yeah, you really can't do this because white goes like that, and then you just have nothing. You have nothing. It's weird. It looks like you're actually making a threat, but this is so solid for white, and then you have to deal with the pawns over here. So better for black is to go for this one and this one to really put some pressure. And if you take, then this pawn becomes weak. So then black gets some real counterplay going. But yeah, like I said, white did not play b3, played this instead, not great. And then, yeah, Hack's got c4 in and queen takes a4. So huge progress for black on the queen side here after what should have been an easy defense for white with b3. He might still think he has the time edge, Moistad. You primed him for this. Damn it. Thunderhorse 350, thanks for the 35 with Prime. Yeah, if the knight took, then actually this pawn would fall, so that's probably the necessary move there. You know what's tricky? This one. Because you almost feel like you bait this, and that's just a KO. Wow. I mean, this is really... Because the thing is, this... You kind of don't really get this, right? Queen back. I would be thinking about taking this right now, and he does. Yeah, this is legitimately tricky here. I have a feeling that he wants to incorporate this move into the mix. Although he's showing pretty impressive restraint by not. Maybe he's bothered by knight h6, but actually knight h6 kind of loses to king g7. So in a funny way, Wildhax could be not playing a move because he's worried about a bad move. And it's bailing him out. Yep, that one's just waiting to be played here. Wildhax never got a firm handle on the position. And, I mean, when we talk about no firm handle... He's getting firmly handled here by Hella, that's for sure. Hella is hella hungry for this result here. Great simplification. Should be a pretty reliable win right now. Not even close. That's a win for Hella, 1.5 to half. Yeah, Wildhax definitely chasing here. What's Hella thinking about? I guess he really is thinking about how to recapture that. That's fair. But Wildhax cannot be happy with this start. notice how he's refraining from taking here. It's a tremendous move to take when you think about the structure, but opposite bishops, I think it's just not the type of position he wants to play. But me, I would be taking. Like, it is the best move, so I think he did the right thing there. This guy wants to show up there. So if you're looking at this position and you feel like you don't have a clear idea like how to play, well, this would be a great start. And that's all from understanding that when there's doubled isolated pawns, you want to control the square in front of them. So this becomes a tremendous suggestion. And look at that. Already, you bring your knight to one of the best squares in the position. Another thing is when there's opposite bishops, you almost always want to put your pawns on the opposite color of your bishop. So lots of this. Dark square pawns. It means this bishop just has no targets anywhere. So if you just know these two concepts, all of a sudden, you'd make like 5 or 6 tremendous moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like, and of course taking the open file. And you can do those things without thinking. Okay, weird that Black didn't bother defending this. Okay, this one would have been a little better than this, but same idea of going there. Wildhack's definitely way ahead in this game. MLP Twilight, thanks for the 9 months. Tier 3 MLP. Welcome back, buddy. This guy, yeah, so this is a great example of what I was talking about. If you just understand the concepts, the general concepts, then you will know that this wants to be there, never this. What did I say? Pawns on the same color as this guy's bishop, opposite of yours. So we want stuff like that. And look how it's going to work out perfectly, because that's the way chess works. If you understand the good concepts, good things happen. When the knight goes here, where is it going to want to go? G5, F4, E5, attack D4. And where should your pawns be? C3, G3, H4. It stops every single one of those ideas. I'm not sure he can take this one. Yeah, that looks like a no, unfortunately. He might do this. Okay, weird that he did that. It's like, yeah, you've defended it, but have you saved it? I'm not sure. Like, the bishop's just dead. I don't know how he's going to save it. Nice move. Intending maybe this and this. Or same kind of thing. This one works because of that. And hey, Sam finds it. That's a great little tactic there. And with 43 seconds, you'd think he can manage. Very smart to not take the knight, but Black should have probably gone there. Ball with checks, though, is going to secure the win for Wildhacks. 1.5 to 1.5. He rights the ship a little bit. That was it really wasn't a good game by Hella because he just got double pawns and he was worse the entire game. The Wildhack special. I'll never really understand moves like knight f3, but then you're like, no, I've seen Salty play chess enough to understand knight f3. No, that's actually a good move. Hello, J-Bell. Back for more. Wait, what did I miss? Of course, Mr. Bell. The energy has been there from the guys today. I'm merely facilitating. So Wild Hacks, yeah, I mean, E4, he's ready to go all in. I'm kind of wondering after this and this, is it really mate? I don't know. I feel like White could survive there. So I wonder if he's going to take, because honestly, like, yeah, this is good for Black, but how good is it? Sometimes the coordination can be a little funny when you go like this. This is a great pattern, but I feel like here you kind of run into it. Normally this is nice because, you know, no matter what you do, there's always this, but obviously White has mate there. He'll probably go there, yeah. Knights look really good here, even though White has all these center pawns. I feel like Black has a pretty safe position here, even long castle. I think this is I think this has been a really, really nice game from Wild Hacks. Overall, I mean, there's just a hanging knight, not much to think about. And I like that Wild Hacks was fine castling this way. I know his rook was on an open file, but he realized, like, I could just castle to safety, and my position is still good. There is clay, but knight g4 hangs the knight to the queen on d1. So, unfortunately, I don't think it would work. This guy should be heading here. He might just be bringing the rook over, though. He's up a lot of time here as well. Only 30 seconds for Hella. Down a full piece. Facing another piece hang. Maybe I would play this. Hey, nice move. I do like that one. Sometimes you can catch your opponent, like, thinking that you just totally missed it. That is a long way. Never going to be able to complain about bringing the rook in. Yep. Honestly, this has been a masterclass from Sam. I can't lie. Knight here. Yeah, the queen moves, so you can just go there. But yeah, knight here next. Queen there. Probably not even necessary. Knight e2 was possible after rook f2. But yeah, this has been a beauty. Very clean game from Wild Hacks. He's played some bad games today, but can't say anything bad about this one. Okay, never mind. No, he just wanted to make sure that it wasn't a clean game. What the fuck was rook e3? I stand corrected. We've seen this opening before. I'm trying to remember how it went last time. I think it was like this. Although he didn't play bishop there. He played knight there last time. So pawn here. I don't know the theory, but are you supposed to take? He goes d5. We'll see this. It's 2.5 to 1.5. And remember, it's a first to 5. Anytime you see this move, what's the automatic reply? There it is. Shouldn't even need to calculate. That move gets played without thinking, or at least it should. Not quite AB. We were playing, like he would play e6 and take, and I would take back with that pawn. And also my pawn was back on f2 in most of those positions. So definitely similar, but a little bit different. These two pawns most notably were gone. But yeah, obviously they do look similar. Okay. Hey, he's inviting him to send it. Wild Hacks is a sender. So there you go. There's G4 for you. Damn. That looks scary. Hello, champ. You want to see Tim put the smack down on Wild Quacks? Champ, that sounds like prime TV. It really does. The Cannon has been playing at a level that I think Wild Quacks should be afraid of. However, you got to give credit where credit's due. Wild Hacks has really picked up his game in this match right here. Or this match, rather. Indeed, Moistad. Couldn't hand that out for free. You know, couldn't just hand that out to the casuals. Oh my lord. Does he know that this is legal? I had a question. Does Wild Hacks know that this is legal? Because, oh my god, it's like he doesn't know the rules of chess. What the hell is that move? Awful. Literally one of the worst moves in the position, to be quite honest with you. Huh? No. Ella. It's like he doesn't know the rules of chess. Yeah, that was just terrible. Nat John W. Thanks for the prime. 67 months from Nat. Hey man, it's good to have you here. Sup, brah? Unfortunately, our fellow boulderer Hella seems to be getting worked here in this match. And I actually don't have any sends to report. Unfortunately, Nat. I wish. Alright, 3.5 to 1.5. I haven't been as much, honestly. But there is one gym that we didn't go to in Toronto that I got to check out a little while ago. It's probably the nicest one in like the province that I'm in Ontario. But it's just quite far. So I made the effort to just try it out. It was definitely very cool, but I'll probably never go back because it's just way too far away. Okay. This is Hella's redemption game. Moistad, if you're gonna strike back, it's right now, dude. Okay. Alright, just get it out of the way. We know you're doing it. We know you're doing it. Wild Hacks is sacking a piece a la Salty. He's got one knight for backup. That's it. One knight. And I think he's planning to checkmate with that one knight. Salty, be honest. Would you have done this? Let me show you the position. You can say yes. It's fine. But we want it straight from the horse's mouth. Would you have played bishop takes h3 here? You would, but you're also a sucker for these moves. That's a fair answer. An honest answer. Yeah. Okay. A deserved KO. One of WildHax' worst games. Just awful. Deserving of a full KO. What did I say, guys? That was a turnaround game there, needed for Hella. WildHax played awful in the opening. He needs to get punished for that, and he did. 3.5 to 2.5. We listened to some good songs earlier. There was at least 2 of them that I saved from the day list. Yeah, this one was good. One thing I have to say from Hella is I have hated every single one of his positions from this, like, weird Benoni style structure. Hated all of them. So we'll see. If he can show us that any of them are playable, because not impressed. As I say that, of course, buddy's hanging that. Like, what is this nonsense? H6, knight g8? Dude, such a bad opening. Sure, Moistad, you've heard the latest song, the newest one? Oh, I'll cue it up for you then, buddy. Yep, there's a brand new one for you. Gory knows. You can count on Gore to stay up to date. Okay, probably see this one. Oh, actually, can't be. Just saw the position. He's got this one here. Takes is no good for black, though. I don't think so, AB. I find it very... Because there's going to be a timely, like, this and this. You have to be very careful as black. Plus, this move looks scary. I know what you mean, but... Like, for example, here. These moves are murderous. That move looks good, but not the best. White wins on the spot here with either one of these 2 moves. Probably with this one. Like, it's just dead. These 2 moves are killer. Same with this. Again, nobody's cluing into it. Black needs this and white needs this. Nobody's picking up on it. Because black had a moment to just go here. Totally safe. Massive Keo. Alright. Facing elimination is Hella. Let's play a brand new song for Big Moist. New Dua. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Oh, he goes into the maiden one. Amateur hour. Get him out. Just a horrific display in front of Dua Lipa, no less. Hella says, ban me for a month. Playing against someone so awful and still losing. He says, ban me for a month for that. Elvis DR, thanks for the 31 months with Prime. Thank you, Elvis. Hella facing a ban. It's gonna be a KO after that one, folks. Elvis says, I didn't sub for this level of play. Get him out of here. Wild Hacks winning the Battle of the Sams. Hella, what I witnessed here was no chances from you with the black pieces. No chances. I don't know what opening you're playing as black, but it's awful. This was game one. This was your best. Wild Hacks definitely did something funny here, like losing a pawn. And you defended well. And you played well. Probably should have won it. Blundered a draw at the end. Should have started with a win. Every single time I saw you play with the black pieces after that, I wasn't impressed. This one... What happened here? I believe you just KO'd hard. Dominant. This one, awful. I mean, you just took a bad structure, and you were worse for... That was move 11, and you played up till move 54, and you were worse the entire time. That's just... That's a... one-way ticket to depression. Not impressed with these positions here. D5 takes. If you are playing against C6 in the Scandinavian and your top move is knight F3 allowing pawn takes, and then you're just going G3, H3, I don't know what this is. This is a low T opening, dude. Take the center or something. Like, this is just bad. I mean, the Scandi shouldn't be able to be played, and then knight f3 is like your top choice after that. I don't know. I'm not impressed by knight f3. You need a real opening here. Takes a knight f3. Ugh. At least d4 straight away gives you the option of playing like bishop d3 to try to play against his bishop, you know? And now it's the same thing as if you played an exchange Caro-Kann. But playing knight f3 pretty much offers nothing. Then Hella with the black pieces again. God awful. Ugh, I'm not enjoying these c5 positions you're playing. Because you have no break here, you have no break here, and you just sit there and you just get squashed every game. I mean, e5 is the worst move I think you played in the match, but you just... There's no hope here. You're not inspiring anyone. You're not getting any breaks, nothing. This is a really bad opening. So I don't know, and I think WildHacks is playing some kind of normal stuff against it, so you need a bit of work in this opening, it seems. Because it's not like you should be lost here, but I'm pretty sure the idea is like you pretty quickly need to give up this bishop or something. But b6, bishop b7, bishop is terrible here, so it normally doesn't want to go there. Knight d7, you have no breaks. So if I'm being honest, I'm sitting here watching the game, I'm like, what's black supposed to do? I actually don't know. You've worked yourself into a tough spot here because you don't have any pawn breaks. So I would probably play this. Being truthful with you, I'd probably sack the pawn here because I need something. But if you're doing this, I'm pretty sure you give up this bishop for the knight very quick, because then you can see the position looks a little bit different at least. And if a4, maybe there's like you play b5 or something here, queen a5, b5. e5's hard to get. At least you have the dark squares. But ugh, having your light square bishop on c8 is just terrible. Remember, in the Benoni, this pawn and this pawn are traded. So at least we have the open file to play on. But here, you got all your pawns on the board, so you got no open lines, nothing. No breaks. Very tough. I didn't like any of your positions with the black pieces. You crushed Sam here in this position, but WildHacks played quite poorly. Yeah, not a good game by black, but still, it was a nice capitalization. This game was another just full depression, like g6, h6, king h7, knight g8. You're not convincing anyone, man. This is just a terrible position. We're on move 14 here, by the way. It wasn't like a forced loss, but these positions are just not going to inspire confidence. And if you really wanted to survive here, I think you had to play this and block e5. Rough. Your openings with black I wasn't a fan of. And then this last game, obviously, maybe you were tilted. But again, if you're playing against the Scandi and you're letting black play c6 and take back, you're effectively playing an exchange Caro-Kann. And for example, against the Caro-Kann, Hella, what do you play? What line do you play here? Out of curiosity. I think maybe you even played it against Sam already. Do you play the two knights? You play fantasy, which means what? d4 here. Is this like this or what? How does it go? f3 right away. f3 right away. So imagine that instead of your fantasy variation, by exchanging here against his Scandi and letting him play c6 and take back, you're effectively deciding here to take and then play knight f3 and knight c3. Which is awful. So if you think about the transposition, then it's even more depressing. Not only is takes and allowing him to take back just a good line for black, but you're also, by playing knight f3, it's the same as you playing against the Caro-Kann and then just taking it. Very low T. I think if you're around your level, dude, play what you know. You're not gonna like somehow reinvent the wheel and be an expert at something outside your comfort zone. Well, he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't really playing the King's Indian, but I know what you mean, Java. Those types of positions. He was kind of playing more like a Pearce because he played c5. But after d5, he can't play f5 because he needs his pawn on e5. So because he played with c5, he needs more like e6, like a Benoni. But he could never get that in because he kept putting his bishop here. It was a bad look all around. So if he wanted to play for f5 King's Indian, he needed to play e5 instead of c5. But against d4, e4, f4, it's hard to do that. It's the same thing for me. If I'm playing 2800 blitz chess and I play e4 instead of d4, I'm gonna score much worse. Like I just don't know it as well as the guys. So I think it's true for all levels, but obviously stronger players are much more versatile. All right, Hella. A bandit is. Work on the black opening, man. Your black pieces against d4 were not inspiring. That needs the most work. And especially with white, you need some answer to people going d5 and c6. Because if you're going to take, and on c6 you're not going to take, or you're not going to play d4, you're just going to bring your knights out, you're going to get a shit position every time. Hella's out of here. It was a convincing win by Wild Hacks. Oh no, indeed. The one true Sam remains. 5.5 to 2.5. Nice match victory, Sam. I believe Wild Hacks, I'm now even with Moisted. Just the friendly 25s. The house was supporting Hacks as well. Devin the Dude. Yo, 45 months from Devin. Welcome back, Elvis. Of course, he got the ban in there, Elvis. We don't support that kind of chess. Devin the Dude. Cheers. 45 months. Almost 4 years. Yeah, this is a Solomon one. I do like this one. Feels like a new one. At least new to the playlist. Sam versus Tim. A kick exclusive, right, Moistad? If Sam and Tim is occurring, surely a kick exclusive. Ticket holders only. Gotta get this nasty position off the screen here. We could host Sam TV Java Bandit, but you know, Sam TV in person makes more sense. But the guy's, I think he's going to become a local in BA. So we'll have to wait. Hello, Chicken Pants. Are you proposing CPTV? I haven't seen Chicken Pants play some regular chess in a while. That's right, AB. What is CP rated? Is CP rated? I'm down to try out a new TV program, Chicken Pants. Is CP a 3-minute player? Yeah, Java. These guys aren't going toe-to-toe, though. Tim and Wild Hacks, both strong players, but not the same kind of strong. Wild Hacks has a 2,000 peak. And I think Tim's peak is pretty much off of Wild Hacks. If you're looking at Sexy Sam. Wow, big update from Sam. Want to make sure everyone knows. Tim is at 1570 with a 1600 peak. Sam is at 1730 with a 2000 peak. I mean, a straight up match feels wrong. Yeah, I always do prefer time odds than score odds myself. It's always just been more reliable to balance, and it's a little bit more fun to watch, I think. It's a good question, Tim. So, for example, Moista just played Sam. And he won pretty convincingly. Probably not Sam's best match. He did 3 to 130. Tim, let's say around 1600. Sam at 1730 with a much higher peak. Tim's a 5-minute player, so it would probably be odds from 5 minutes. Probably, I was about to say the same thing, Brian. 5 to 3 is like, from that point, it's very hard for me to value the amount of extra time that matters, but I feel like 5-3 is interesting because Tim gets the amount of time he wants, and to be honest, Sam's a 3-minute player, so he still gets his full 3 minutes. So even though it is odds, it won't feel like big odds for Wild Hacks, because it's not like he's starting with less than 3 minutes. You'd feel good with 5 to 3, Tim? Yeah, it's 2-minute odds, but at the same time, it is, Salty would give a minute 40 to 5. Feels like both guys are playing their time control at that point. $140 to 5 is crazy from Salty. Chef Longpep, 29 months with Prime. Thank you, Chef. Yeah, Tim is he's activating. 1570. This is a match where Tim can re-peak off Sam, which would be very funny. Tim is only going to hit peaks off Sam. Java's on Sam all day at 5 to 3. Tim is repping himself, I believe, pretty confidently at 5 to 3 as well. With confidence on both sides, it's feeling like a reasonable odd suggestion. What does Wild Hacks think? Correct, Tommy. Always the tough part. I was looking at Salty and Moistad. I feel like they've had a kind of similar position. Like, a lot of their games end up being the exact same positions. They've played so many games. 261. Yeah, when you got a nice one, Brian, let me know. It's always fun if they're fresh. Salty Clown versus Limpy matchup, says Eddie. Salty versus Limpy. Nice to see you, Eddie. Wondering what Sam thinks of our current proposition, Eddie, which was him against young Tim. But Eddie's here, you know, that's another name to throw into the mix. Salty says Wild Hacks is scared to play him. That's a good question. When is the last Wild Hacks Salty match? January? And did Salty win every single game? What kind of massacre is this? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, was he going for an adoption? Why does this sound somehow familiar? Salty was going for an adoption against Wild Hacks. That's straight up disrespectful. The fact that he got 7-0, oh my goodness, that's insane. Eddie, you're talking about a straight up match between Salty and Wild Hacks? Salty won 7 in a row, dude. I mean, what more can I tell you? Salty was playing to adopt Wild Hacks. In general, I would, Brian. It's always fun to do them if I haven't seen them before. I definitely don't do puzzles very often, but if they're famous enough, I've probably seen it. Wild Hacks needs to play Salty before 12 noon. Who won Moist or Salty? I mean, in that match, the Blitz was won by Salty and the Bullet was won by Moistad. Honestly, a super close matchup between those two. But I would say effectively, Salty did win the more relevant portion, the Blitz. Tom. Trying to build some Kick exclusive matches. I'm not sure, Eddie. I actually don't know. I don't know everyone's match scores. Yeah, most matches don't have a bullet portion, but Moista did take the dollars. I think Tim 5, Wild Hacks 3, some first to 5 or something, seems like a good one. I always like to see guys like Salty in the chat. Whenever Eddie is here, I just, I picture the matchup between Eddie and Salty. Always entertaining for me to just visualize those two going at it. There's also Eddie TV to host. Chicken Pants was trying to start a pilot episode for his TV program. I just can't think of two more polar opposite chess styles than Salty and Eddie. So it's always entertaining for me to imagine them clashing. Looking like Tommy and Divitox. Divatox is a fighter. He's always ready to go. There could be one more undercard, Moistad, but we'd have to confirm some main cards. I'm confirming Tim Wildhacks 5-3 on kick. Is Tommy also a kick confirmation? Tommy Divatox? I believe that's a straight up match. Those guys are neck and neck. Approx time? Well, that depends between Wildhacks, Tim, and yourself and Divatox. Who's maybe got more constraints? We'd probably host them one after the other. But we could host yours first, Tommy, depending on everyone's availability. All right, booked, champ. I'm holding you to that then. Champ TV at 1100. All right, booked. Careful now. What about you, Divatox? How's the sketty? Tommy's around? Divatox a bitch, though. Yeah, Zoom, I'd like to see you in a match. I can't lie. It wasn't the right moment earlier. We wanted a lower rated lad. But I'd like to see Zoom fighting. Divatox good whenever. All right, Divatox, Tommy. And Divatox Tommy is, of course, a 3-minute match, right, boys? You guys are 3-minute players. Always fun, Java. We'll have to cash those in. Those shares will vest at 1100 for champ. Zoom, you're 1800 these days, eh? 3-minute. Is Upsonics free to fight? He's 1250 we learned today. Is Chicken Pants still around? I feel like Chicken Pants is around that. Caballo Loco's high energy. He's usually what? Isn't Caballo Loco under 1K? I swear I saw Caballo repping J-Bell at like high 900s or something. You're 1100s. Caballo, you've been bulking? Have you been bulking? Mid 1100s for Caballo Loco. That's what, Little Jimmy? What is it? $11.83. Yeah, Caballo is bulking. He's up there. Big dirty bulk from the Loco. You haven't played chess in a little bit, Tommy? Divatox is definitely a regular. But, you know, Divatox was taken out by Tim recently, Tommy, just to let you know, in the pool. So, just keep that in mind. Tim Cannon can beat this guy. Bulking off Brando. Oh, you guys doing some odds matches or something? Divatox Tommy 1 monther? Oh, that's true. Yeah, 5-0. That's fair, Divitox. Locked in, Divitox. All right. And I don't think we have CP here for the politics battle, Moisted. But Upsonics and Caballo Loco could be it. Are those the usernames? Just Upsonics and Little Jimmy? And that would be a 3-0 match. Oh, can't play just yet. That's okay, Chicken Pants. Maybe the return of CP might be for Chicken Pants TV. CP TV. We can host that soon enough. Tommy says Chicken Pants currently has a ball gag and stockings on right now. Not free to play. Upsonics and Caballo are game. All right. Here's my current proposition with current information. By the way, Upsonics and Little Jimmy. Fan match? What say you, boys? Might need to put some dollars on Wild Hacks and Tim. I'm sure there'll be some backers. Caballo, Upsonics. You guys decide. Sounds like you're both game. I know Caballo's always a fighter, man. This guy's always ready to go. Always ready to throw down. You guys pick. Tommy and Divitox are going high tea. They went a month. You guys want to do a week? 2 weeks? You pick. He's 70 points lower rated. I haven't seen the Upsonics account, but he was 1250. You know, his peak is it's reasonable, Tim. Peaking at 1245, peaking at 1295. They're within like 50 points of each other. Wow, Upsonics throwing in a Discord ban. We know how much that means. He's high T for that. On his end only. That really is a deal sweetener. We know how serious that is. All right. And let's go for a week. What do you guys think? 1 week. There's going to be a trip, a disc golf trip that Eric and I are taking this weekend. So when we come back from the trip, you'd be unbanned. So there won't even be streams from Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So not the worst week to have off. This song is for Salty. Upsonics and Little Jimmy. I think we host right now. Then we head over to Kick. Tommy Divitox, Wild Hacks, and Tim Cannon. We'll do 3-0. No single game. Not single game. For our warm-up here, because we got to head to Kick in less than an hour, I was thinking first to 4. If you guys are all right with that, Caballo and Upsonics. First to 4. 3-0. Banya. I like that, Brian. Banya. First to 4, Caballo. 3-0, yep. I got your usernames. Upsonics, why don't you call the coin toss? Call the coin toss. Tails. You got it. Ooh, Caballo Loco has volunteered the information that he wants the black pieces. But Upsonics, he's not phased. He says, I'll still take white. He's not scared of that. Hello, Jeff. Hello to Underdog Jeff.
Yeah.
A lot of match energy. A lot of egos and testosterone in the chat today, Jeff.
Not really.
Yep.
Good.
Sam is chasing. Aggro haircut hacks.
As always, chasing.
Tails never fails. Yes, some ninjas. Okay. We're going to head to kick for the next matches. Tommy, Divitox, Wild Hacks, Tim. Upsonics wants the white pieces. Little Jimmy. With the black pieces. Chess.com/play/online. You guys can hit the rematch. I'll start the first game. I'll let you guys get a second to get on chess.com. Mute the stream. Good luck to the lads here. It's first to four. First to four. We are, Tommy, for your match. Moista, I was waiting for the lads to get out of chat. I'll take, oh, never mind. Okay. I want the same as you, so we'll leave it then. Okay, good luck. Here we go. The final Twitch match, first to four here. Hello to H-Bell. Vaclav, Bohak, thanks for the brand new Prime. And Mr. Blunderful, Prime for 26 months. Appreciate the new sub, Vaclav. Big Jimothy. He's not biting on this pawn for some reason. I think so, Tommy. Little Jimmy's definitely, like, he's got some speed. And he doesn't quit on the position. The position that Little Jimmy has right now, though, is one that if he did quit on it, no one would say anything. Bishop here is kind of a funny looking move, yeah. Bishop e4, very interesting. No check, instead knight takes. So I think this is favoring Little Jimmy here, because he's going to emerge almost completely okay. Yeah, all of a sudden black is fine. And he can't even castle. I think this is backfiring. Little Jimmy, all of a sudden, I think he's in control. Oh, staying in the middle. I don't know about that. Can't move this, really. Can't go there. Kind of a tricky position. Yeah, Jimmy wants to do this, but that is going to be a check. Saving Upsonics here. And I think the ball's back in Upsonics' court for the advantage. Okay, he's controlling the square. The knight probably should have gone here for a nice double attack. That's a legit move. Little Jimmy is, he's pounding pawns here. I think he should have given up this pawn and traded, obviously, and then just kept vacuuming up those queenside pawns. Yep, great counterplay. Man, very close game right now. Honestly, higher quality than Wild Hawks versus Hella. I do think taking here was a strong idea. Ooh, that will help. Yeah, so here's the question, though. Yeah, I think he had to start this way. Black's not getting in. I think he had to make a beeline initially. Still anyone's game. Ooh, he's smart to go straight for this. Oh, never mind. Mm-hmm. Pretty solid from Upsonics there. Both of these guys are quite fast. I know it's over, but still. Some chances. Okay, it kind of worked out for him there. He did hang the pawn. I was wondering maybe if he would take it. Could have worked out. Could have worked out. 1-0 Upsonics. Yeah, the endgame knowledge was lacking on both sides there. But ultimately, the guy with the extra pawn got the win. I guess that's fair, right? Is everyone fading Upsonics? Not at all. Not at all. I think Mr. Hacks is backing. Yeah, both of them played very quickly. Like, we're getting endgames where they actually have time on the clock. Even this is very safe. Yep. You see, like, that type of trade is no good. Now Black controls the open file, and he didn't have to. White didn't have to trade that. Wait for him to take you. Ouch. One thing little Jimmy does well is when he's under attack, he goes for an attack. Like, he then launches his own ideas. And that's very smart. That's honestly like an elite blitz skill to have, truly. The quality isn't always there for him. He's 1100, but his instinct here is not defend. It's like, okay, let's get my own thing going. And you look at the game now, and it's a little double-edged. Cristo, ha ha ha, thank you for the raid. We're hosting viewer matches here. People with something to prove. came at a great time. That depends, Moistad. I would say probably not, but it's because I view this as very likely to happen. It's just, these don't coordinate that well. Yeah, this is just really likely. Yeah, I don't know what you're smoking, Moisted, but this looks brutal. Okay, this was available, but instead he goes here, which means we'll probably see this. Yep. And then after this, this, I don't see much. Instead he goes for this one. That's also done. Yak Tender, thanks for the 10 months. And that's a mate. It is just a mate. Funny mate, but a mate. That's 2 for Upsonics. Yak Tender, Big 10. These guys play fast, so we are actually seeing checkmates. It's true, AB. You gotta hand it to him. 2 mates, 2 full complete games. Was it forced mate? I don't think it was forced. Tim pointed out Rook G8, which, yeah, you can sack material there. I mean, you'll be cooked, but somehow you're not mated. Mm-hmm. Fine move. Probably grab that and go here, or you just starts with that. This one I don't like as much. He's got a safe move coming up. I love this move from Little Jimmy. That's fantastic. Great strike in the center. Pretty good reply. I assume Black's also going to go here. No, he goes this way. I got to save this song for Tommy's match. Go, Tommy. I'm still on my warm organic Monday. We have a new day list in 30 minutes. Big, big. I'm excited. D5, not a great move. Still, you have to worry about this, but in general, I think Little Jimmy's position is kind of picking up here. I think you might be right, Moistad. Never bet against Upsonics if he's putting the access to the politics channel on the line. Okay, so Little Jimmy is definitely playing energetic, but he's only got a queen here, you know? Like, you can never... Feels like you can never do anything when you've only got one queen there, truly. Honestly, it's been smooth sailing so far for Upsonics. I think this would be the best attempt. Maybe this. But yeah, I like the attempt. That's great. Good stuff. He was just well met by Mr. Sonics. Well met indeed. That's a good try. Ooh, not the best there. Yeah, not the best. Ooh. No, these checks are senseless. The king just goes closer to the pawns. It doesn't help you at all. Never check for no reason. I'm concerned for little Jimmy. He hasn't been able to really get anything going against Mr. Sonics. This one, unfortunately, that's a strong reaction. Even that, maybe he's gonna push. Tough. That's the right. And he doesn't have much here, but these are the right moves. Yeah, everything's covered there. Everything's covered. That's 3 for Upsonics. He could blank him right now. He could blank him right now. Little Jimmy's just he's not thinking at this point. The tilt's setting in. Little Jimmy has speed, but man, he does not think too long about these decisions. Upsonics is cruising. And if I'm not mistaken, Upsonics just hit a Blitz all-time high? Yes, he did. He's peaking at 1,300. TGE Sticks, thanks for the 55. Thanks a lot, TJE. Where'd the queen go? Precisely where you'd think. Into the abyss. Really tough spot for little Jimmy. I mean, there's really nothing to do. Uncle Jesse, thanks for the raid. Fewer matchups here. Fans on the line, money on the line. We're just hosting. Thanks a lot, Uncle Jesse. Queen F8, D8. I mean, I guess. Here and here. Oh, man, little Jimmy, these decisions not helping you, bud. Yeah, little Jimmy has the speed, but Upsonics, I think, is on a different level here. Speed, he's got heart, but the quality of the moves for little Jimmy just isn't up to standard here. Hey, that's not a bad idea there, Fast Eric. I like it. Considering how much time you have with black, that's probably smart. Oh, here comes the invasion. Ouch. I think Jimmy's getting blanked here, guys. And a new peak rating for Upsonics. Feels bad for Jimothy. Some hope, like, getting in front of the... Yeah, like, it's still hard because you have this, and this one is not going to stop these ones. Okay, you see? He has, like, pretty good instincts when he's got these tough positions, but the fact is his position's tough, and he's not going to be able to save it. Upsonics not messing around, taking the dub there, and I don't think Upsonics has played in a while because Buddy's going plus 15 for these wins. Feasting on Lil Jimmy. That's a new peak rating for Upsonics. The Winnipeg Warrior, that's right. That's right, Eddie. I think so, Moist. Yep. It wasn't the matchup that old Jimmy was looking for. Let Rich Piana down. Okay. It's a funny comment. Caballo Loco 222. I think when you know, Upsonics was risking the politics channel, it was never in doubt. Upsonics, very impressive KO. You truly were in control the whole time. And congrats on the new high rating, Upsonics. That I was looking at the profile there. 13-16. There you go. Well, it seems to be working for you. J-Show 13, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yeah, it's looking good there. Caballo, got to come back stronger, buddy. Great speed, great energy, not great moves. You're playing so quick that you're getting some real tough positions. And unfortunately, Upsonics was just as quick as you and a little bit better. Oh, Deep House, we got you covered always. Chess Bra playlists. Caballo Loco, it's going to be a ban. It's going to be a ban. Take care, buddy. He'll be back before you know it. Like I said, not the worst week to take the ban. Caballo's out of here. He'll be back soon. See you, Caballo. Yeah, exactly, Tommy. At least he knows what he needs to work on. Upsonics, pretty good first showing, but well played, lad. Congrats on the rating high. That sets us up for a perfect pivot over to Kick. We still have a couple more matches in the bank. Great warm-up here at the end of our Twitch session. Kick.com/chessbra. We're going to host a couple more matches. Still got some fighters present. Thanks for watching here on Twitch. Of course, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Just so you guys know, I'm actually doing some commentary tomorrow. There's a baseball event that Chess.com is hosting with some MLB players. I'm going to do some commentary with Robert Hess on the Chess.com channel. And right after that's over, I'll still be hosting our UTT tournament in the evening. But I won't be doing the normal Tuesday streaming all day because I have that. So that's my plan tomorrow, but we'll still be hosting our viewer tournament in the evening on Kick. 7:30 p.m. Alright, so I'll see you guys on Kick. !Kick. Easy to find. The Chess Bros over there, we stream quite a bit, so it's a great place to be following us. You don't miss any streams. We are putting in lots of hours in on Twitch and on Kick. Alright, we got a couple more matches, though, with bans and money on the line. So we're going to continue to host tonight.